back into Masters. And then if you don't like Vision Strikers, you have
All
something
right.
wrong with you. Now, I'm just going to say that.
Let's
maybe
go.
Maybe just got some issues, but these are one of the most loved teams.
Let's talk first about the compositions. Is there any specific I would like to point out? Vision Strikers are only playing one duelist, which I'm a big fan of, while Ascend is playing two duelists. And why does this make a difference for me is because in theory, right, the main difference here is that Zeke is playing a Phoenix and Stack is playing a Breach. So Vision Strikers are playing a more let's say support given composition than Ascend, especially since Marco is also playing Astra instead of the Omen, who is more aggressive, right? Omen is definitely way less supportive than Astra. So there's like way more utility that in theory is being comboed a bit better, right? Than the composition from Ascent. So I feel like, and that was something that I was always complaining about, that a lot of teams are not building their compositions based on possible utility combos, right? But they're setting up compositions based upon their own personal preferences, right? So you're gonna see in the future more teams going for compositions that just make sense instead of compositions that are, oh, I like to play Phoenix or I like to play Omen. Because that will not be in the future. Like, at some point, players will need to play the stronger options and not your best champions. Not the best agents. But that's gonna be somewhere in the future, right? Like, this is not gonna be... like, this is the first year of the game, so we can't expect everyone to play meta. But at some point, the meta options will be more important than anything else.
We're getting straight into map 1.
So let's see what's happening on the minimap. Oh, professional minimap. All right. So we have a very specific setup from Vision Strikers. Look at the minimap on the first round, right? B is completely open. So is double doors, but the double doors is being covered by the turret, right? And then Killjoy has a crossfire set up with her turret, so she is covering like both of the angles, right? So she's guarding the entire C, but B is being entirely clear and like given to the opponents, right? So they don't really care about mid, how opposing team will be playing. So Ascent can just get a free B plant, but the thing is that Vision Strikers are playing 4 players on A. So their plan, when you play 4 players on A like this, you just want to have a maximum push, right? You want to have the maximum push to gain map control, because 4 players on one side, they're not going to sit passively, right? They're not going to sit passively. They're going to try to get map control. They're going to try to push, especially since you can also see a very specific break in the characters that they're playing. Look. Breach is playing on short, Sky is playing on long. You don't want those characters playing in the same lane, right? So those two with the flashes are playing with each other. So this is actually a very, very cool thing to witness here, because Vision Strikers are basically playing small duos inside the 5, right? So Sky with Jet, Breach with Astra. That's probably something that we're gonna see more in this match whenever we're gonna see like the entire squad break down in 2s, right? So now most likely Vision Strikers will just attack fast on A, while Ascend, if they read this correctly, are gonna not fight even on A and just go B, right? But will that happen? Well, we'll see.
It's going to be a big challenge for Vision Strikers.
They're playing default. So Ascend is playing default, but also Omen committed to the TP. And now he's stuck in a cubby when he's gonna be surrounded by the enemies. You can also see that that Buzz is playing anti-flash, right? He's looking at the wall to not get flashed by his own flash or the opposing flash. And he also knows about the Omen TP. So players coming from short are aware that Omen might be in few positions. And the possibilities for Omen are 3, All right. So one spot, this can be Omen. This can be Omen. This can be Omen. And there's a very slight possibility that this can be Omen. Those are the 4 slots, 4 spots where the Omen can TP. So once they get the info, and the info comes from Jet here, like she says, Omen, teleport, right? Omen teleport. This is the moment where people from short have the first task to check this corner, right? And once this corner is checked, they are certain, most likely, right? They're gonna gamble that this guy is here. Wow.
Out easy up against Paper Rex, but now
Oh, see? Here is Astra checking the corner on the top of the box, because that could be a possibility if they would just be playing default, right? And leave Boncold as a lurker, while Stax is using his fault line to counter the other most common spot, right? So Boncold is fucked. Like, there's no way he will get out of this. He's gonna be stunned. He's already flashed. So yeah, GG.
they face a send. A matchup,
Free frag. Instantly free frag.
no doubt, will remember.
There's like nothing he can do.
Already started.
Like, the only thing that could have happened is if Starkso would have flashed long a little bit faster, but he wasn't fast enough.
Kicking it off with a push straight down A long and an opening duel. Vision Strikers with a
That was so well played by Vision Strikers, man. So well played. And the thing is, they played it so well, but it's also played because of utility info. Sorry, not utility info, based on positional info, right? Without the Omen being, without the Omen doing the teleport, this play could have been different, right? But the thing is, like, oh, what if he teleports? How does this change? And Vision Strikers adapted to the info, so it's actually insanely well played by Vision Strikers. But on the paper, it looks very simple, right? But it's not a simple call. I can guarantee you that the IGL and the team, everyone needs to have experience or good creativity in them to play this correctly. Because the IGL cannot tell the breach to do this and then this guy to tell this. They do it naturally, right? So it's very well played. And by the way, Stark, so you're saying that he was flashed by long, right? But look how this plays out, right? I'll show you something. Starkso is on the shelf here on A, right? Look at the beginning of the pistol round. Look at, he's holding A short. He's getting flashed, right? But he's not doing anything in this moment. And I feel like Starkso, I know Breach is IGL. I'm just saying in example in any team, no one would micromanage every single player in the game. That's what I said. Starkso here to save Boncold, right? If they know about the push, I'm not saying he knew that, right? But there's only one play that can save Boncold here. And that's if Starkso uses his flash on long right now while being flashed. And that's something, as a player, you should be able to do, right? Whenever you're being flashed, especially in a composition where when there's a Sky and Breach in the opposing team, you want to be prepared to use your flashes defensively after being flashed yourself. That's like the best thing to do. You're being flashed? Okay, I'm gonna flash as well. So I'm not getting killed by the team pushing after that flash. This is why sometimes you're gonna flash yourself fully, right? By the opposing team. Could we push from short then? What are we talking about? Here, look. Starkso is here, blinded, right? He can just put this sky bird like alongside the wall, right? Or push it above it. He can just try it. If, of course, they feel like they're getting pushed. If he doesn't have the feeling that he's getting pushed and Boncold is not in danger, he's not gonna do this. I'm just saying that there's only one play that you can do. Oh, sorry, yeah. That Starkso, who is standing here, has only one play if he knows that they're pushing. Flashing above this wall when he's flashed, this is easily doable, right? Or just flashing through the lobby, which is not that easy, but you can put the bird flying on the wall, right? But yeah.
Against Paper Rex. next, but now they face Ascend. A matchup, no doubt, we'll remember, and Buzz is all.
Thank you, really make me think about the game in a different way. It's so helpful. My pleasure, my friend.
Stack on this A side, putting a lot of pressure on that kill.
And you know what's funny is that you know what's even funnier is that Ascend has no clue where the breach is, because they only know about the Jet, they know about the Sky, right? Because Sky was at long, so they know about 2 players, and the breach could have been standing here, could have stunned like this. He doesn't have to be A shot, so they don't know where the breach is. And they don't know about Astra yet. Yeah, see? See? This is why CNET was actually face-checking this. If they knew, if they would be certain about the breach, they would have known that they're pushing, right? But CNET was just caught off guard. He didn't predict there are gonna be 4 players here. But he also was like ego peeking while Starkso was a little bit away, I think. Let me check. Where's Starkso? He's looking long, I guess. Yeah, he's looking long. He has a fight with Buzz. No, wait, what? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's backing off though, not wanting to take this fight all by his lonesome, but now they start to barrel towards Zeke, watching the flank, grabs himself one, but only one. They need to deal with...
Look, this is so strong by Vision Strikers, right? Yeah. So because they get killed here, now they only have 3 players, right? So they need to do something. So this is also very important. Look at the movement made by Phoenix. All right, they have 3 players, right? Everyone is the window. They all made noise that they go B, and this is the moment where Zeke goes back into the window. So I understand why you want to do that, right? Because it gives a good fake. But the thing is, Ascend currently is in such a disadvantage. It's a 3 versus 5. Leaving a lurker will be most likely tragic in outcome. Because this Phoenix needs to kill 3 people on his own if he's gonna get pushed by that long for this to be worth, right? And if that's not a possibility, then leaving a lurker makes no sense. So it's better to move as a unit, try to kill people without losing a player, just go 3 versus like 1 or 2, right? Plant, and then try to be aggressive post-plant. But leaving a lurker might actually be tragic in consequences.
Ascend are going to quickly try and switch up into B, but King has already spotted them.
Yeah, he's backing off though, not wanting to take this fight all by his lonesome, but now they start to barrel towards Zeke.
See, he gets 1 and that's it. So it's 2 versus 4. That's definitely not enough. Like, it didn't change anything. There's still like super huge disadvantage now. Yeah. And Killjoy still had the like protection on C. They couldn't plant on B, right? So everything here worked exactly like Vision Strikers wanted it to play out.
1-0, Vision Strikers started out strong.
One hell of a start.
Right? It's insane. They played it so well. Because the thing is, oops. The thing is here, let me show you something again. When Ascend has to go... Look, there's a huge push on A, right? Huge push on A. So this is like the pressure point. Pressure. This is pressure coming from A side. And all that pressure makes Ascend run B. And since they know that the opponents are already at Garden, they can't really plant at B anymore, right? Because it's too close to the enemies. So they need to run towards C, which is then being set up by Killjoy from the beginning of the round. Which is like exactly what Vision Strikers wanted to do. Like, it's actually crazy that it worked that way. It's actually crazy. I'm not sure why Ascend didn't just go A after that. While jumping just mid. But I guess they didn't predict that Killjoy would be still on C. because they thought she's just gonna push long, but that makes no sense. Because typically when there's a pressure point being done by a team, then this guy or this people here on the opposing side of the map, they need to stay put. Like here, this is the point where you're playing anchor, because there's a pressure point doing this. So players, opposing team that is playing this position is being pushed away here, here, or here, and this is setting a trap for the players that are going into C. Right? So the player on C will never push, because he will push into rotating players, and he wants to be the player that gets pushed into.
They need to deal with King here. Left alone.
All right. Let's see next round.
Seeing him
That's the Dragoon. All right. This is the eco round, right? There's nothing important here apart from the fact that we have two sheriffs on Ascend. It's on CNED and Zeke. Zeke got 1 kill in the previous round, so it doesn't change anything. And for CNED, this will change. I mean, both of those players, by not changing anything, I mean, they're both gonna play a Vandal with small shields next round. And for Vision Strikers, we have 3 Spectres, 1 Pistol, and 1 Marshal. So they're playing a little bit more eco-friendly for themselves, because they know that Ascend didn't plant, so there's 100% possibility that they will not force this run, so they can afford to play 1 Ghost and just have Sky play with someone else on site, so she can always pick up the gun.
Indeed, it's never going to be a called round, a done round when he has that in hand. But the reality is, for Vision Strikers, this is where they want to walk out with at least 4 of their players.
Buzz gets an opening kill from a short on whom?
Yeah, he's one away
On
from
CNET. All right.
If he was to just die in this round, that would actually be all right for the next. We always talk about the fact that Jer is
Zeke just lurks on B for some reason and then gets stuck. Eh? I mean, you know, this is an eco round with 2 sheriffs, and those sheriff players wanted to do like a nice play, like a hero play. That's their job, right? Ascend did plant? They planted? Oh, they did. Did they? Oh yeah, right. Right. I don't know why I thought about King killing the guy from Cubby when he was planting. Never mind. Never mind. All good. Still doesn't really change for them. Boncold knew that he's gonna die. It was just imperative for them to plant to get more cash for next round. And they don't lose a gun because Kinger now picks up the Spectre. So the only thing that they lost, Vision Strikers lost 1 armor, and that's it. They lost 1k. They lost less than Vision Strikers in this round. What? Where do you go? They picked up the Spectre. 3 Spectres now, and there's a Marshal.
Blade Storm more than likely that we'll see come through.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I guess doesn't really matter to them too much, and now we're going to see how they actually perform in the bonus round. Now, this is where we want to see Ascend get off the mark a little bit. They have quite a few cheap ults, so like you've got yourselves that run it back, which was mentioned on the desk. It's so deadly, especially on someone like
Alright, so now, because of the 2 plans, what I said was negated, and both CNET and Zeke will have cash for the big armor. The difference is that CNET only has 1 updraft and 1 cloudburst. The 1 cloudburst is actually a bit of a problem, because typically would like to use 1 cloudburst to cover a passage, but they also have the Phoenix Wall for that now, and always a possibility of just using a flash. So that will be compensated.
I think they have one of the best double entry duos in the world. Like, they're so good at just running in and CNED taking the space and then having that run it back just to basically just ruin anyone's day. So you almost want to try and limit.
Now let's see what Vision Strikers will do with this low equipment. Those runs are very interesting because the team that is on the bonus round with the shit equipment has to be more creative, and typically what I don't like, most of the teams, right? I'm not saying that Vision Strikers will do that, and even if they do that, even if they will be aggressive, I actually predicted gonna be more effective because of the way they play utility with each other, right? But typically teams who are playing with like this Marshall, those 4 Spectres will try to just push. And you're gonna see that the opposing team will just play default because of that, and just gonna hold angles with the Phantom and Vandals to just get kills on those people that are gonna peek with the inferior equipment. So typically, you should counter that by playing passively as the bonus team and just wait for your opponents to push into you. But I would predict that Vision Strikers will actually be more aggressive because of the way they play the team, right? They play so well of each other when it comes to the utility. See? So they go, this is the duo, right? Sky and Jet go from the double doors. We see Buzz already on round 3 on Stowblade. So even though they have a bonus round, he actually has a rifle. I mean, he has the best rifle in the game right now, right? So they're gonna take the space, and Buzz unfortunately has to dash from double doors, which is very problematic. He is now left alone. Sky will probably just use the second flash instantly to help him out. Let's see. There's also the Breach Sun. See? So this is so nice. So Breach Sun goes here, right? So this entire thing is done to help the Jet to get ground. The Sky flashed mid, so no one in the window can peek it, right? The Breach is taking this space, so no one can fight with the Jet. Right? So there are 3 people making this play. And look at the sand. They cannot stand in here. There's only one guy that could be like countering Buzz's like dash, and this guy would have to stand in here. And that's not a common spot for someone to even be standing. Right? Because the only possibility would be if the guy would just stand here in the first place, and then he's like, oh no, I'm flashed and being stunned, so I'm gonna just jump over here and just stand here by accident. But not most likely like fully intent. Oh yes, I forgot about it. So I wanted to draw like there's a guy here, right? And if he would be flashed and like stunned, then he would just jump over here, and that could have been like the one counter, but that won't happen.
There's the Blade Storm. Pop Buzz is going straight down mid. Still has the Marshall to play with it.
And then he went back, which is very nice, by the way. So they made a lot of pressure, right? So Ascend is not exactly this is so nice. Like the amount of pressure they did on mid funnels the team, right? This is why you see, look, the amount of pressure, that is so cool, man. Oh my god, dude. Look at this. Look at this. The amount of pressure, this is something that we explained in depth on round 1, on pistol round, right? This is the pressure points that Vision Strikers are doing in this game, right? In this round, sorry. This is all the pressure that they did. So this area here is like, we're being pressured. So what does the opposing team do, right? They're gonna just fall into the other directions, right? They're either gonna go here or they're gonna go here. And this is why you see the Sky go from double doors to C, because if this pressure point is gonna work, the opposing team is gonna go to C when they're gonna be met with 2 players, or they're gonna go into A, which is guarded by Killjoy in a very aggressive way. Look, see this setup here. The Killjoy has very early info, and this is because she needs help because she's alone on site in a round where they're putting pressure point on mid, and this is why those 2, like Alarmobot and the turret, are here to give info if this team is being under pressure and going A. So Breach is gonna rotate through here, and those players are gonna rotate from there. So they are meeting in backside A. Right? This is so cool. This is so cool.
A little bit of extra investment around it. And when you're Ascend, avoiding that early round fight was perfect. It's exactly what they wanted. Now they need.
There's the turret contact. This is where Breach is already here. Look, Breach is already on A.
Try and find some openings. And as they come.
And this is so beautiful. Oh my god. Look, guys. Breach is already on A, right? Breach already rotated from here to here, so he is next to Killjoy to help her while the utility will get the contact, while Sky is now compensating for the rotation of Breach. with the Tiger that is gonna take mid control. Right? You see this? This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful because it all works in tandem. So right now, Breach left B, Sky compensates for the rotation while A players are ready to fight. And for this Alarmo bot here, the Killjoy is playing off her, right? So once this gets activated, she's gonna probably pop the molly, try to like jiggle peek, maybe get some damage on the guy that is debuffed, and then go back. Let's see. She popped the molly. Ah, she was waiting for the breach flash. Oh my god, my nipples are hard. This is so good. So she only... Look, again. She waits on the contact on Alarmobot. Right? Waits on the contact on Alarmobot. Pops the molly. Pops the molly, right? And now she waits for the breach to peek out and flash for her. So she can, because she knows someone is standing here, she can peek on that player.
Come down long, King is tucked in the corner,
waiting
for an opportunity. There's the flash.
Unlucky that she loses this, but it was very well played. And Zeke, I think like, did he turn around? I think he turned around, right?
Tucked in the corner, waiting for
Yeah, he turned around. Zeke, fast reaction here. Fast reaction. He turned around, wasn't fully flashed, and had a better crosser placement after both players went for normal. So he wasn't full blinded.
That's an important start. As I said, this round we definitely expect the Sen to win, even with the ultimate.
But still, like, even within a 4v5, they still have two players on A.
That's going to make things that a little bit more difficult, because three of them have just gone into the A side. Sure, one of those is a rotation player, but this gives the go.
It's easier to actually turn around from Breach Flash than Sky Flash. They're already now on B. Breach helped Buzz to get info. That is also very cool. Because of this fault line here, right, that affects like everyone standing in front of Buzz, the player had to jump over, and now he's being known, right? So Buzz will most likely try to get that player, and he can do that by being aggressive here, but he needs to cover this side of him with a cloudburst before peeking, right? That will be like the most common spot if he would like to be aggressive. I'm not saying he will, but let's see. See, he wanted to do the cloudburst, but he wasn't ready for the second player to peek him. Mako, awkward crosser placement, right? Loses this. Ooh. Alright, bonus round wasn't as effective as they would like to. They only got one gun, and Ascent got everything they wanted.
He actually tested this composition a little bit more recently after we saw well, some of the matchups that we had.
Alright, so this was a very good play by Ascent, but mostly very basic. They just won on duels here, right?
So, the test went well. Yeah. Now, I will say Sora not quite anyway.
What was that fifth kill for the wall?
Anyway, 13-0 is quite good.
Yeah, I'm also kind of wondering.
Alright, what is the next setup? Killjoy protecting B and double doors. The Sky Jet duo on A. Astra on C with aggressive stars on B. On A lobby. Aggressive stars on A lobby from Astra. For Ascent, this setup is almost like a default, but they don't have control of C. And I guess this is a more aggressive mid-A opening. We'll see. Zeke tries a lot with those flashes in window mid. So he wants to like just make sure that no one is pushing them through B. Alright, he gets a little bit of info. He's risking getting bullets through the wall. He actually gets damaged here. Huh.
I don't know. In this
they
group,
might get there.
in this group, I'm not looking at playoffs.
That's why I'm very curious moving in, because
All right, so Boncold made a smoke, an aggressive smoke here, so they can take a little bit of control, but this doesn't help with short, which is being controlled by Buzz, and now they have to fight Buzz because they didn't use any utility. Right now there's some utility. Now Buzz is being known. Very good usage utility by Stark. So he got a little bit of info up close on long, right here, and then he went back with the Tiger to get info on close short. Like, this is very good because it faked out Buzz enough to lose his flash. To lose his dash.
Buzz got caught out, but luckily he's gonna be able to bail. The fault line doing work.
Oh, was that through the smoke?
And there's CNED taking
Had to be.
a quick swing, and it's not like
Had to be. Had to be, man. This flash by RB over the wall on long was just meant to buy a little bit of time.
This round, so that's going to be on the deck. So if this round
he gets a little bit info. He sees 1 or 2 players in short. I think 1 because he's still trying to fight. Woo! Okay, nice combo by Ascend. Look, nice combo by Ascend. Look what's gonna happen here. Look at the look at the cubby. Look at the cubby. What's gonna happen here? Look, see this? Paranoia with Phoenix Molly. So the player in cubby is essentially has to peek out of short to get out of this while being blinded, because he cannot stay in cubby because he's being covered by the Phoenix Molly, right? So he needs to get out, and then he's being exposed to players from short while not seeing anything.
Now RB has retrieved it. The paranoia is going to leave him completely blind as they go pushing in.
Zeke just killed Boncold with his own wall. Eh?
Now RB has retrieved it. The paranoia is going to leave him.
RB gets a dink for 140. He's 150 still here. So he gets 10 damage from the wall. Well, that's just a misplay. That's way too much damage from if he got 10 damage from Zeke's wall, that's on him. That's Boncold's fault. We'll see. That's crazy, man. Oh my god, RB. I mean, this is just personal prowess. Like, he played this insanely.
A complete shutdown, a slip up for Ascend, and Vision Strikers have their third.
Yeah, I think that's the first one I've actually seen. Phoenix never gets a kill with his wall, and it's Boncold running in. Obviously, he got tagged up massively, so he just needed to take a
Is there a replay from Boncold's perspective? Let's see.
3-1 though still, and past that detail.
All right, let's take a look, right? So he's 150. He checks the right corner, which is nice. This is where he stands in the wall. He gets 1 damage. 2, 3, 4. Right, so yeah. He just, oh my god. So the reason why he is dead is because of his own movement. Right? I'm not sure if this is a set play by Send, but if this is a set play by Send, then Boncold was in the wrong position. Right? He gets, look, he gets 10 damage from Phoenix Firewall. Like, that's just sad. And the thing is, like, let's say we're gonna do a, this is Phoenix Firewall, right? This is the Phoenix Firewall. This is a drop-down view. This is Phoenix here that is doing the wall, and this is gonna be Omen walking, right? So, if this is a set play, by Ascend, then this Phoenix wall is a little bit awkward, I guess, because it doesn't... You know what? Let me show this on minimap, actually. Oh, Jesus, not in this. One moment. I'm gonna explain that in a moment. Let's go back to the minimap. I want to also see, like... Oh, okay. Yeah, this wall is not the best. This could, if this is a set play, this could have been done way better. If this is just an improvised play, well, then didn't communicate enough, right? So let's go to the minimap and let me explain. Let me explain what could have been done better here. See here. All right. So the wall is used like this. Shit. Different color. This is the Phoenix wall. It's in a straight line, right? It's in a straight line, and Bonkold, because of that, gets maximum damage because he just goes through a straight line. He's like sitting in the molly. If you go through the molly, this is the Phoenix wall, right? If you're standing here and you just go like this, you get 1 damage. If you go like this through it, right, you're standing in it for like extended period of time, so he gets 10 damage. So miscommunication either by Ascend or Bonkold wasn't aware what's gonna happen, right? So they didn't play this correctly with each other. And the fixes for that, if this is a set play by Ascend, and I believe this should be a set play because they already did like the Molly Paranoia combo here. So Zeke and Bonkold are playing in tandem, right? So there are a few things that you could play and do better a little bit. Is Phoenix could curve the wall like this, right? Not exactly like no, I can't like, my god, like this, right? Phoenix could do a wall like this, which would allow the Omen to still check the right corner without being fully exposed, right? And then peek through the wall. This is also not the best wall because I cannot write. It has to be like a little bit curved here, like this, right? So he's not exposed from backside when checking the right corner, and then he can peek through the wall while not being exposed to the backside as well. This would be like the perfect Phoenix wall, and Bonkold wouldn't have to stand next to the or in the firewall on the left side because of the fact that he doesn't want to be exposed to the backside, right? All right. Crazy round, man. Crazy round.
Yeah, Send have just taken a technical pause because they didn't know you could.
And we played with RB actually in 2 ranked games. Phoenix had a flash. It doesn't change anything in this setup.
Difference in the universe, but I don't know.
These guys have been, I'm sure, now adopt putting up AC gear things. Luckily, it's not too impact. I guess you're really do those.
That's why I'm
the game's ready to go.
Fight.
Always had a.
You know what, lovely lady, I've ever seen your face would be happier.
Angie, are you still in chat?
You know, one of the things I feel bad for here is genuinely just looking at NBA. You just sat there and have some vocal.
Let me message Andy. Okay, one moment. All right. I messaged NG on Twitter. All right, let's take a look at the other round. This is round 5. So it seems like Ascend is playing the default. So no one is controlling C-Long. They have an Alarmo bot on C-Long to control like the push. And Vision Strikers are playing, again, their own setup, which is the default setup, which is Killjoy controlling C and double dose. While, I mean, it's not exactly default. They didn't play exactly this setup before. So, but it's like a variant of the normal setup. The duo of Jet Sky is taking still on A. Breach is the anchor on B that is rotational for A and C, right? And Astra here, instead of playing C, she's playing B with Breach because Killjoy has similar setup to what she did on the pistol one when she's controlling both double doors and the C.
Played back.
He's a chill guy. He's a chill guy.
Pretty chill.
So already you can see there's a lot of utility usage on Vision Strikers. They use the flash, which by the way is very interesting. Let me rewind this. This is actually pretty nuts. Let's take a look at the stars and the flash. Look where RB is, right? RB is on A short while Jet is on long, and there's a star here, right? So all of this make actually a difference. Okay, so this star is being used for a stun or a gravity well. I actually didn't see which one. If I would have to guess, it would be a gravity well to get players into the range of the Jet when she's gonna be peeking this. But what is important is that RB position is actually flashing over the wall here, right? While he's pushing short, which is very nice. Because you're not gonna expect him on short because you think he's with Jet.
I think MBS a little bit more laid back.
He's a chill guy. He's a chill guy.
Pretty chilled out dude. Well, look, we're back into the game. Tech issues resolved. 3-1 is where we left it off. Vision Strikers.
Very interesting, because what happened is that there's a smoke being used by Vision Strikers to make sure that Sen don't feel comfortable, because now they don't know what happened in A short, they don't know what happened on A long, and they had to use a smoke on A long and then to wolf through A lobby to regain map control.
And so full buy from Ascend. The operator again is going to be taken out. This time it's in both the hands of Buzz and CNET. So we will get that Jet v Jet op battle.
Zeke is trying to do something on B. So what is he doing here? So he's trying to... Okay, so Zeke's thought process here is by putting the wall, I'm putting a seed of doubt for Vision Strikers if I actually managed to lurk on B. But without doing any pressure on other point of the map, I don't think that is actually a feasible strat. Because this is gonna just hold by Mako and Stacks. They're gonna know that no one actually went through.
But not actually gonna really play off of it at all. Just waiting back, maybe trying to bait.
Or even they're just gonna play retake on B. Yeah, they're gonna just play retake on B. Then they don't care. Look, they're just gonna play B retake, even if other players will join. If other players will join the Phoenix. Remember that Achilles has the lockdown, and in form of this team composition from Vision Strikers, they have no answer. The only answer they can do is actually just push and kill it with guns, or play their own lockdown.
As we saw RB actually start making a way in towards the sewers. Now, nothing really being found just yet. And the defenders are still unaware that there are currently 3 players looking into mid, bone cold, waiting.
This is why he already moved forward. Buzz knew that they're gonna use the ability from Sky. Sky here gives a lot of info. Like, this is so good for Vision Strikers, because now the other players will act accordingly to what the ult does. See, they know that no one is A. Now they know no one is A. This is where the players on B and C are getting a little bit more tense, right? Because they know the opposing players are being funneled towards them. Like, they can be anywhere. They can be standing here. They can be standing here. They can be standing here. All of those points can be the opposing team trying to attack. Vision Strikers don't know that, right? This is very important. So now they hear the shots made by 2 players in A garden. 2 players in A garden most likely signals that there's no execute being planned yet.
Okay, there's the shots ringing out, confirming there are players right outside of A long. That'll stop Vision Strikers from going for that pistol round aggression. But now Buzz is posted up. He can so...
Okay, now... Oh. What do you do here? Kinger is in a very tough spot. He needs to commit, right? This is like This is like such a tough spot. King has no utility left. His turret is destroyed. He has no utility left in double doors. He is only here. And his duo, which is the Astra, is being currently blocked off. She is in a smoke. So the Killjoy has no support. She's essentially alone. This is a very tough decision for King to make. Does he fight or does he fall back? Right? And I think he's already committed so much. Like, he's so close here that he needs to fight. He needs to just either to try to destroy this bird or just completely ignore it and hope he's gonna fly by. Right? And then he can peek and take the fight. Let's see what's gonna happen. He falls back. Nice. That's a very quick thinking on his feet because he knows that Astra is in the smoke. Never mind. Miscommunication or something. Or Mako just decides to jump down because the smoke is not great. Look. This is actually not... Okay, so I don't know if this was planned or this was just quick communications or both players just work off their instincts. Most likely just playing off their instincts because Mako actually goes aggressive and jumps out of the smoke quietly because the smoke is not great. Look. The smoke is not great because it allows the Astra player to actually go down and be so close to the opponent. So in theory, this is a moment where she can get a double kill. This is actually nuts. And all because a smoke is just botched, you know? Ah, but awareness from Ascent. And that was also... Wait. I think this was actually not awareness. He was just turned around from the breach flash. Dude, this is actually nuts. Look. I think this is just a coincidence that he gets killed. Breach is on B and he's gonna flash into double doors. He actually flashed right now? How is he flashing this? He's on B, so he's flashing through which wall?
Buzz is posted up. He can solo hold this side of the map.
So he flashed now. Okay, so he flashed right now. That means that he flashed over this wall here. This one. This is the wall that he flashed. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That is actually insane. Because he cannot flash here because this isn't a smoke, so no one would be affected by that, right? Yeah, I think so. That's insane. That's actually insane, but the thing is, the outcome of that is Mako dies. Because Zeke is actually turning around from the flash because he knows where the flash is. And he turns around into Mako. That is so unlucky. Oh my god, dude. That is so unlucky. He could have caught all three if they wouldn't have the flash. Insane, man. Absolutely insane. I really love this VOD review and the way you break down the game while you play. I mean, I don't play. I just, you know, I just watch, you know. It's crazy. If he went the other side of the stairs, he gets killed. I don't think he could have gone the other way of the stairs because it wasn't covered in the smoke. This is why he went on the right side.
Kill King towards the backside, gets challenged on range, taken down. You're even gonna get the run it back thrown through just to confirm.
I think he turns away from the own skybird. No, Starkster didn't use the flash yet.
At this point, Ascend have it all to play with. This is a save out of Vision Strikers, in fact, as just a few seconds later, they start to run to A.
But exactly, the combination you see, they have... It becomes very, very difficult to play against, especially on the defense.
What if they manage to take out of their...
Wait. Oh, nice. This is Zeke perspective, right?
Position now.
He hears the breach flash, this moment. This is the moment where he hears the breach flash.
With 2 rounds on the board, what have they managed to take out of their opponent's hands? Look at his Sen's position now. With 2 rounds on the board, what have they managed to take out of their opponent's hands?
It's good. It's a combination of good awareness and turning away from the breach and from Starkso's flash. It's crazy, man. Look. Jesus. Imagine if Mako drops down a little bit earlier. Imagine that. Zeke was instinctively shooting his own killjoy. Crazy, man.
Look at his Sen's position now with 2 rounds.
Oh yeah, wait. You can see the breach flash.
You look at his Sen's position now with 2 rounds.
See the breach flash here? This is the breach flash here in this position.
On the board, what have they managed to take out of their opponent's hands? Because obviously
shooting his teammate. Ah!
Weapons did get saved over.
Oh yeah, I can go frame by frame. Thank you.
You also had ultis popped on the Vision Striker's side. The Seekers right away at the start of the round, and they don't find anything. And I think this is where you look at Ascend and you see the depth. As you said, CNED can go and find those.
Alright, what is the setup? Killjoy again controlling C. Both Killjoys controlling C and double does.
But then you see how the round goes.
But this time, Sky is alone on A, while Jet is playing on B with the operator, while Ascend is doing the standard thing they do, so they don't do anything on C long. I wonder if there's any round where Ascend is actually going to start controlling C long on attack. And now also CNED is playing an operator on attack on Haven. This might be a little bit problematic, but the thing is, he is feeling more comfortable while operating on attack on this specific map because he knows that Zeke is playing a duelist that should be going first on most rounds as well, right?
It doesn't get the 4 kills, the 5 kills.
Avoca, it's on the VODs are you can find them on Valorant esports YouTube channel.
Plan, and it works perfectly even without that opera picking up all the heavy lifting.
That's one of the things. That's why I think this roster is actually better with Zeke, because they don't have to just rely on CNED for opens anymore. Zeke is fantastic
reaction time
of finding those opening picks. Now
Buzz was so quick at turning away from that flash. This
high sense maybe.
Does he get a hit on Zeke?
Not high enough, I guess. Not able to escape from Zeke there again. Another
well played by Zeke, by the way.
They're rushing on in. King can't catch them on the cross either, but luckily...
Wait. Okay. This is gonna be important to break down. So, few crazy things happening. Zeke, because of his flash that he's using on every round, essentially, I think so far in every round, he did that at the beginning of the round. Buzz, once he hears the flash, he reacts. This is why Mitch was caught off guard by his reaction time. He was reacting off sound, not off any visual cue. See? So he has to change his position. Vision Strikers should be actually aware to not hold this angle because of the flash, but that's just, you know, I'm nitpicking. Zeke now fakes out the jump out of the window, but no one hears that, so that has no impact. There's a second flash which pushes out Buzz again from the position, and this actually gives out the time for Zeke to jump out of the window. And look, Buzz is not ready when Zeke already sees him. With his gun out, right? He re-peeks, his position, his crosser is actually in a pretty bad spot, while Zeke is counter-strafing right now, starts shooting. Buzz has actually insane reaction, right? He's already shooting for Phoenix, but he's already damaged for 80. And that's it. Man, crazy. But okay, now let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So what is the plan? Because now Ascenders are gonna collapse. They know they have the advantage. There's no Jet with the operator, right? B should be open. Or maybe there's one player. But look at this. Look at this. The Killjoy from C, she knows there's no pressure on C. She knows that Ascent so far never did anything on the C long, so she doesn't care. And because of that, she's already reinforcing B. She's already here. She's already standing next to the C link, and she's ready to play with Breach. While Astra will join her or push through double doors to create another pressure point, right? Sky is gonna rotate back to A link, because she knows that nothing was happening on the beginning of the round with the A-long, and even if there would be something happening on the A-long, she doesn't care. She needs to help on B side, right?
Another opening for him, Mitch, and they're going into B.
So, Killjoy has contact. She sees one player.
They're rushing.
There's the Killjoy ultimate being used from Cubby, right? This is the Cubby. Imagine this is the next patch where Stux can destroy the Killjoy ultimate with an aftershock. That would be crazy, man. That would be so nuts. This team composition is 10 times better just with the new patch, where the aftershock can destroy the Killjoy stuff. It's actually insane.
Can't catch them on the cross either, but
Look, they don't care. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Visual Strikers don't care. They just gonna go through. They're just gonna push. Because Ascent feels safe. This is gonna be nuts, because now Ascent doesn't think that Vision Strike is gonna push because of the Killjoy lockdown, but they know how much time they have. And they know that Boncold it's just planting here, just next to them. And there's the smoke. So the only thing that can help Boncold is this angle here, or someone peeking through the smoke. This is nuts, man. And Zeke is not aware that he needs to help Boncold, because he doesn't think he's gonna get pushed. Hey, Shredex, how you doing?
luckily,
look at that shit. No one is aware of that. Cena just runs to Phoenix for some reason. Why they're not helping Boncold? Look both of those players. They don't care. Boncold is like, oh my god, I'm playing ranked. No one gives a fuck about me. Oh no. Now Zeke is dead because Stark's playing in the back. Just gets a kill on Zeke. CNED is in absolute terrible position because now he might be actually killed by the breach at some point, and he has a contact here while Boncold is like, oh, I'm in danger. I'm in danger.
They're gonna be going all the way through.
Oh. Yikes. Very poorly played by Ascend and well played by Vision Strikers.
Them down. The lockdown comes into play. They'll have to run away, and they might not all make it. But the reality is, look at that.
What a round, bro!
Timing, rolling thunder committed.
What a round!
Of RB, Stacks able to survive as well, and it's clean as can be on the.
Oh my god, dude! What a round! So you know what was the focal point of this round? The focal point of this round is two things. Two things, right? It's a 4v5, by the way. It's not. Vision Strikers know exactly how much time they have to go in and out, create pressure, try to get kills, and then go out of the Killjoy's ultimate to be not detained. And because of that, they capitalize on a mistake by Ascent. And this is a mistake made by Zeke and CNED here. Zeke and CNED are just making a huge mistake. Look at this. I'm gonna show you on the minimap, right? So they have the Killjoy ultimate from Kabi, right? And now Boncold, he doesn't cover the left side of the site because he's planting. Zeke is covering right side because he's just holding this. I'm not sure why CNED goes to Zeke's position, where this angle is already covered, and not just straight out to help Bonkold keep the other angle. I mean, the thing is, I don't think peeking from this position would be good, right? Because then he goes straight up into the two players just peeking. But once he gets out of the smoke here, he should just most likely hold this angle. While what he's doing, he's holding the Ascend Zeke's angle. Look. See? He gets out of the smoke and looks at Zeke. See this? This is what makes the round work for Vision Strikers, and this is why it's so easy for Vision Strikers to actually do anything here.
Oh, they're gonna be going all the way through. Never mind.
Just because Zeke and CNET cover something that is not important, right?
They're just rushing them down. The lockdown comes into play. They'll have to run away, and they might not all make it. But the reality is,
yeah, crazy round, crazy round.
Strikers do like just did incredibly well just to make that really awkward for a second. I think that's almost the way that they've come into this match playing. We saw it in the pistol round, how fast they were pushing up long.
Bonkold has a spike here. You know what's crazy? This is a round. Look.
That's almost the way that they've come into this match playing.
Wait. CNET again has an operator? 2 rounds in a row now. Okay. Do you post this VOD review on YouTube? We're gonna post like round breakdowns, but not entire like VOD review, because this takes like an hour and a half.
We saw it in the pistol round, how fast they were pushing.
So, shock therapy. Thank you much for the gifted sub, my friend. Alright, so what happens here? Bonkold starts again, like in the pistol round, with his TP, right? The bird by Starkso tries to deny control from A short. There's a bird from RB on A long. And you know what's funny is that we have Stax playing on B link while stunning in the same position that he was from the pistol round when he was actually on A short. You guys remember when I spoke about the fact that Ascent doesn't know where Breach is playing because he could either be A short or B link at the same time? This is how they play. This is why how do I explain that? This is why Ascent have no read on what exactly the strat is from Vision Strikers, because Breach can be in 2 positions at once, right? So Ascent have no read at the beginning of the round. It's so good by Vision Strikers to just get that seed of fear. And look at this. Bonkold TPs in the middle of the doorway with the spike. I think this is an honest mistake. He doesn't know that he has a spike or something. He is being pulled by the gravity well, stunned by stacks, and the only thing that is rescuing him is the bird from Starkso that is being put into A short. Right? That's the only thing that is trying to counter what is currently happening in Garden. Let's see how this plays out. Because there's no one helping him apart from that. Apart from that one flash, there's nothing helping him right now.
To try and deny.
Jesus Christ. Look. He is sitting currently. Bonkold gets drawn by the gravity well from here. This is Bonkold. He gets drawn by the gravity well to this point where he is flashed and stunned, but there's no one to capitalize on that because RB didn't peek, and Buzz was caught in the flash.
That control.
So unfortunately, Bonkold is not killed for Vision Strikers, but Bonkold was like shitting his pants. He was like, oh my god, I'm dead. Right? I think they have it because Breach has no time to stun from A short in a straight line. But it doesn't matter if it's a straight line. No one reads that. No one is trying to read that. They see a Breach stun and they're like, oh shit, we don't know exactly from where it is. Like, they don't think about such small detail like this, you know?
But he ends up falling all the way back to the site now to use that operator. That is map control seized out of Ascend.
Alright, so they got the map control here. They got A short, they got A long. And Killjoy is just taking double doors. But this is actually look, the Alama bot is as always here on C long. The turret is outside of window, which covers two angles in case Killis is being pushed from B. So the turret will give him info, and he's just only worried about double doors. So this is good setup for them. While the rest of the team is trying to push A.
They're able to poke and prod towards this A side. The problem.
So Buzz is standing on top of A side, while his other player is playing from A backside. And this is important because this is the angle. This is the angle where Buzz is exposed here, right? If someone stands close here, Buzz can be killed in the back. But because Sky is playing backside, she's able to control that and just also flash without affecting Buzz. He's just gonna get like semi-flashed because he's flashed behind his back, which is very important.
Is they need to deal with this operator up top, and they've got Sky.
And look at position from Breach. Oh my god, the position of Breach here is very important because he is controlling if someone goes B and they just play retake on B, which we know that they know how to do it, and then it's so close to A. It's practically a 3-stack A with this kind of positioning because he's able to just rotate so fast.
As they come around, and I imagine this is where you'd like to use the Tiger, but it's already gone, so you're going to be looking at a flash out of Starzo, and they'll immediately have to...
Oh, the timing. Marco just goes into this smoke again. He likes doing that. He likes doing this, and Killis is just not aware.
To push out to take the control, but elsewhere, Mako is...
Okay. Oh, wow, Bonkold. What is this kill? Through the wall. That's nuts. Like, that should have not happened. Like, what the fuck?
Buzz has gone down. A great shot by Bonkold. Now they need Mako to find that space, but he's spotted by the Killjoy.
Mako gets a kill on Starkso in window. Huh. What? That's weird.
Still good for one as he fades on back.
Now they know that someone is in front of B. They didn't know. But now King gives the info that the Killjoy is just right in front of B.
Stay even for now.
So they're gonna play retake on B. There's no way they're gonna try to like stop it, right? Stax is waiting with this, not picking out. So this is only for intimidation. Nice. Zeke got a lurk on A. They were not aware of Zeke's position here. Got lurked by Zeke, so he got a lot of map control.
He's found so much space for this squad so far. He's been the difference maker in the rounds.
Oh!
And now it comes down to just these two players trying to get rid of Stax.
CNED with the operator kill. I think he's the only player in the world using the skin.
Not many survived that.
Oh, wow. CNED going right into King afterwards, and Mako is left after a good early garage pick, falling back to save. Vision Strikers, they get ahead by 2, but
there are 2 playmakers in this round for Ascend. And that's Bonkold with the miracle kill on Buzz, and then Zeke finding the map control on A with the lurk.
Yeah, no, I think it's just the fact that every time he seems to peek into one of the angles, someone just insta-headshots him. Like, it's happened with Zeke a couple of times. They haven't really needed it to their favor.
Okay, and let's take a look at the next round.
That is the fact that they can just find their utility comfortable.
So, default positioning for Ascent. Guys, so far it's 7 rounds and Ascent never took control of C. This is actually nuts. For 7 rounds, Ascent is not controlling C long. This is very good. When someone else plays against Ascent on Haven, they can use this info.
So far, that's something that Buzz has not had an answer for.
Ooh. Wait, what? Is that a common spot?
So far,
Look. He doesn't know that this is set up. He just knows that there might be something here. So he just shoots and destroys the alarm bot in the first second of the round. It's pretty good. Pretty good awareness by Ascent. This comes from practice and like VOD reviewing.
Again, mid control seems to be the aim.
Oof. Well, Bonkel tried to do the TP for the 3rd time, and this time he gets caught.
The game for a send up B though. This is what I mean. They've been shutting down a lot. Mid control seems.
Buzz has not had an answer for.
Wait, what? Oh, he tried. Okay, Bonkel was very late with that TP. Look at the beginning of the round. Look, he's not doing the TP first tempo.
So far, that's something that Buzz has not had.
He's doing a smoke first, then waiting out the flash, and then TPing. So everyone, he's just falling into a trap. He's just falling into a trap. This is like, he just went for the TP way too late. Way too late.
This is what I mean. They've been shutting down a lot of these early pushes, these attempts to TP across.
This is the wall that we've seen from Zeke already, but this time he actually goes through and dies. Unlucky. Well, now it's fucked. This round is like nothing. It's just Bonkel dying due to his mistake. Zeke dying because he wanted to do a hero play to compensate for the loss. That's it.
Round coming out of Vision Strikers. What a way to get right back on the horse.
This is a really weird game. And just the manner.
Thanks for the review. Have something to watch while healing. Hope you get better, my friend. And then the person above, you suck at reviewing. Oh, okay. You don't have to watch. Fuck off.
That made the difference. Other than that, it's basically just been, okay, does Zeke win this duel or does King win this duel? Does Sarzo win that duel or does King win this duel? And it's just gone back and forth in that manner. King having a fantastic round to give them the prime gaming.
What's the name of the drawing tool on screen? It's Epic Pen. Not this time Fall Vid.
I expect from Ascend in a lot of these rounds as they're feeling out the map and
he waited on the suck to start? Nah, man, that makes no sense. Look, I'll show you. Even if the suck starts, he TP'd into a spot that wasn't affected by the suck. He TP'd into this spot, and if he wanted to TP in that spot, he could have done at the beginning of the round. He can just go insta peek into TP here, and he's not being affected by the suck, because the suck only affects this.
Does King prime gaming flawless in that one, but it's not like it's been almost what I expect from Ascend in a lot.
So round 9, let's see if something changes for Ascend. Will they go C this time? Team timeout. All right.
For a couple of them, so it's a weather and then just easy.
Oh Jesus Christ.
This timeout's coming to an end now.
Hello, Zarabel.
Strikers will again look for some aggression on A long by the looks of things.
Maybe could have been blinded by the bears as was TPing in the corner. No, man, he was just slow. There's nothing here. like, he can even counterplay the bird by just TPing into a wall, so he doesn't get affected by the flash. Is this the first time watching this match? Yes, I didn't see this match before. I mean, I saw only like 5 rounds, and then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna vote review this, so I'm not gonna watch it. No, I did not Zarable yet. I'm gonna do it in the evening.
But with Ascent having so many players here, I imagine we're going to see some of the same. The flash over from the sky, pushing him back off that control. The Tiger going down through short. It's really hard to hold on to.
Again. Round 9, and Ascent didn't even try to get C control even once.
The control against this kind
This
of
is
play.
this is like
exactly why
VOD feeding to other teams, man.
Playing this side of the map.
Yeah, I think we might be about to see a few ults spammed for Ascent, because you don't have much in terms of some of the players' weaponry, but you do have the Blade Storm available for.
Let's see what's gonna happen again.
Any around can be a difference maker.
So there's a very big change in the setup from Vision Strikers. They went with Killjoy. Sorry, they actually put Killjoy now on A. Most likely because they think, yeah, that Ascent never attacks C. So we're just gonna put 2 people on C that are gonna rotate and use the Killjoy to help out on A.
What do they go? And it gives them a lot of the operator, and obviously he can dash out of there, and it's all okay. They can give up control and play retake with the ultimate of the lockdown, because that's a possibility, especially
like I'm a swag.
As a dresser coming out and
Even a competition. But that's what
Oz has disappeared, and so has
Bison.
CNET. It looks like the game is back.
Oh wait, what happened? We didn't see, but Buzz just gets a kill at the beginning of the round. So this had to be through smoke, right? CNET just dies in a lobby at the beginning. This is like the first half second. This smoke from Boncold didn't even appear on long. It's just being pushed right now. This smoke didn't land yet. This smoke here didn't land yet. Now it lands. So CNET just gets killed while jumping over, I guess. He just gets killed while jumping over.
Out of my way. Bang, he's gone.
Or something, or just dry peeked, I don't know. But Ascent is already committed. They need to push this, and they're pushing into a trap because Killjoy is right now here. Vision Strikers, they didn't think that Ascent is gonna charge into A. This is why Buzz already rotated to B, because they thought that Ascent is gonna go for mid because of the loss of CNET.
Do exactly what we
but now they're gonna go back because of that Sky ultimate, I guess.
that hard retake. They have the
But the thing is, they don't have to fight for A because this is happening here. King has lockdown, so you can play just retake A, and that's it. That's literally it. Oh my god, why is Ascent using so much utility? They could read into that. I'm not sure I understand this from Ascent, because if they're doing like an A push, right? They lost CNET at the beginning of the round, and they push into an A, right? And if they see that Killjoy has an ultimate, right? Like Killjoy has the ultimate, that means that typically 9 out of 10 teams are playing retake on A. That means you can risk this round by going into A with practically no utility. Just use some of it, but not a lot. And it seems like right now they used the Killjoy ultimate and Tiger, which I don't. Why Tiger? If there's if there's these. What? He used the ultimate first, and then he went for the Tiger, which doesn't give him anything. What? I need to find a reason for that. There has to be a reason. Like, this cannot be just made like this. This makes no sense.
I heard right. I just heard it. Get out of
Right?
My way, bang, he's gone. Well, looks like Buzz isn't obeying him, and now
They use the smoke on Heaven A.
they're gonna
They use it. They use the ultimate from Starkso, and now he goes into a wolf.
what we talked about, that hard retake. They have
That really makes no sense. Trying to see Killjoy utility? Yeah, that makes... That is not an argument. That is not an argument. The only thing that this would achieve, if there would be someone on site, he would have been pushed by the Tiger as well after he would delete the ultimate. But because they have Killjoy ultimate, they could read that no one will be on site, so he doesn't have to use the Tiger. I mean, I'm just nitpicking, you know? I'm just nitpicking. Wait, what? Did Zeke just go for an ultimate as well? Alright, so now this makes no sense. This actually literally makes no sense right now. Now I'm upset. Phoenix used the ultimate when the site is already cleared. That literally is like griefing your team right now. They used so much utility when the site was already cleared with the Sky ultimate and the Tiger. So this Phoenix ult is literally meaningless.
King up above.
What does it do? Look. Oh, I'm gonna go on an empty site.
And he'll just be backing out now. Pop down the ulti.
This is actually going to be interesting as well because...
Oh, nice ulti. Like, I don't understand this, right? They used Sky ultimate, Tiger, Zeke's ultimate, the Phoenix ultimate, right? They used 2 people full util almost to make sure that no one was site when there's already no one site. And they would have known that. They knew that already with the Sky ult. It's just like, I don't know. I don't understand. They just spammed ability for the sake of spamming it. There was no insight. Why am I using this utility? And now they planned it and killed, and like Vision Strikers are like, well, I guess we just got free retake. They have nothing. Right? They have nothing. So, alright, let's focus on the retake, because what's gonna happen? Killjoy already rotated from Haven to go into the normal spot to make the Killjoy lockdown. Like, this is gonna happen 10 out of 10 times, right? Since 2 players already rotated from C to B, they're just holding B lurk in case someone would like to destroy this. So they're just gonna, 1 player is just gonna hold this B, while 4 players are just gonna try to retake through the entrance, unless there will be no smoke on the Haven. Then they will just go through with a 1 player from Haven as well. Since Buzz has the ultimate, he will most likely go first, because he is the least impactful one in this round, right? Miscommunication, maybe Agile just said use your ult. Yeah, well then it's a terrible call. But, you know, shit happens. Ascent just ruined their chances at post plant, but we'll see, right? So now, how will this react? Because if the Killjoy lockdown, like Killjoy lockdown used for here, the range is like this. Wait. Oh, I cannot. Okay, I have to buy Epic Pen Pro. I guess I will buy that later. So the Killjoy lockdown is ranged as like this, something like this. People will need to stand over here, like, right? Killjoy lockdown from here is like cutoff is like this, and like shit, and like this. So Ascent will need to stand in this area or this area. And since they planned it for this, it's actually pretty good for them, because they have a better angle when they're gonna have to go back to site from here. right? Because you don't want to stand here. You don't want to stand in this spot. This spot is like most likely gonna be either a combination of nano swarms from King. I'm certain that King has a nano swarm lineup for this spot, and they have Astra. Like typically, what you do when you have a combination of Astra and Killjoy here, you're gonna use a combo of Gravity Well, Nano Swarm, right? Gravity Well, Nano Swarm, which either kills people or just gets them into the Killjoy ult range. So this is why I think Ascent should stand in this spot. And they have Aftershock. And they have Aftershock to also like clear then the retake. Because you're gonna see most likely the Aftershock being used after the Killjoy lockdown and the Gravity Well Nanoswarm combo to like clear this angle while diffusing. We'll see.
Just clearing out a lot of these angles. They had the Phoenix ult as well to run it back to try and find some of these players. Now they've got nothing they can really do here other than back off. This is going to be a really hard hold from them.
What? Zeke and Bonko are just standing there? Maybe they want to. Maybe they're reading into the Nanoswarm that they're gonna try and just destroy it before it lands, or the moment it lands. Let's see.
They need a smoke to cross over, and it's on its way. Okay.
So Starkso left on site. He has 2 seconds to kill people.
There it is.
Okay. He gets 1 kill. That's already good. There's the star from Astra. So there's no Nanoswarm. They're just being pulled by the Gravity Well. Wait, what? What? What I'm witnessing here? How is Bonkold dead to the Gravity Well if there was no Nanoswarm? There was no Nanoswarm, right?
This is going to be a really hard hold from them.
They need a smoke here.
Wait. He's throwing it now.
We do here other than back off.
He's using the Nanoswarm right now. So he's using the Nanoswarm right here. King has 1 Nanoswarm in his hand. And he's standing in this position, looking at this edge for the lineup, right?
This is going to be a really hard hold from them.
He's throwing this Nanoswarm right now. Now you can see that there's a star for the Gravity Well, right? So this is pretty standard. This is like standard play from a good team, by the way, right?
Crossover, and it's on its way. Okay.
Did they destroy the Nanoswarm?
There it is.
I don't think they did. And they're just being pulled by the Gravity Well. Wait, what?
So going to catch.
So I think he didn't have time to even activate it. I don't think there was enough time to be activated, but what is crazy to me is that somehow Bonkold and Phoenix are being drawn by the Gravity Well if there's no Nanoswarm. What? That makes no sense. Like, you should be able to counter that movement.
Wants to go out with one last hurrah, and sure,
do we have a replay from the perspective?
Sadly, not in the same boat with Killez left alive.
I hope we get a replay.
As we speak. And even though he got a headshot on RB, it's a 145. The man survives with a lick of health, and Vision Striker.
I want to see if there's Nanoswarm or not.
I have to say, I feel like Asin almost misplayed that one. Like,
maybe, wait, did Breach use the Aftershock into them? The fault line, I mean.
From them.
They need a smoke here. They need a smoke to cross over, and it's on its way. Okay, there it is in play. The lockdown, though, going to catch them. Starzo wants to go out with one last hurrah.
No, he didn't. So, no, he didn't use the fault line. Okay, I'll explain that in a moment. I want to see the replay.
I have to say, I feel like I said almost misplayed that one. Like, I think when you see the...
And yes, Tom, you're right. They misplayed. 100%. Oh, we're gonna see the Synod kill. Oh, Jesus.
Use to run it back before going into the site.
There's no nanoswarm. They're just standing in this. What? What? How? That should be not possible. They should not be standing in this. There's an easy way of countering then. Are they stunned?
Okay, they've got...
Oh, they're being stunned. Okay, by the Astra. Now that explains a lot. Okay, so there's no way of countering that. This is why I was thinking that they should have been breach stunned, but they actually got stunned by Astra, so they're fucked. They're literally fucked. They're literally fucked. There's no way of getting out of it. So the nanoswarm wasn't even impactful. Just the Astra Star to stun into Gravity Well, and they're fucked. Nice. So they didn't even have to use the utility from breach.
I would much rather see them take the site control, run it back through a little
Oh my god.
Maybe destroy the lockdown and have a better chance of winning the round.
Right there, we saw the opening kill that we'd missed just earlier, and I want to say from Ascend's side...
And, I mean, Ascend just gets punished for their mistakes. Like, there's absolutely no reason for them to stand in this corner. Like, there's absolutely no reason for them to stand in this corner because they know they play against a team that is actually using stuff like this with intent, right? Imagine if they would actually run here. They had a chance of winning. But since they actually just stand here without the thought process, right? They just get killed. Because when they get stunned, then they don't have enough speed and momentum to get out of the Gravity Well. So the Gravity Well just pulls them into the range of the Killjoy ult. And they die. So, yeah. This is, I honestly do think that Ascent doesn't have enough experience playing against teams that actually play well. Because this could have been easily foreseen just by being like, oh, they have Killjoy Ultimate, they have Astra, they have Breach, they have Killjoy Nanoswarms, and this is gonna happen. Either the Nanoswarm Gravity Well combo, or the fourth line Gravity Well combo, or just the Astra stun into Gravity Well combo. Right? That was a jab at the whole EU region? I mean, yes.
Saw that the flash went down, but it hadn't popped yet when the cross came over, but CNET was...
What do you think on Vision Strike is waiting for the knockout stage before putting Lucky on the roster? No, I have no opinion about that. This would require insane amount of knowledge from inside of the team.
Confident in taking that fight. This time around, though, very different.
Wait. Is Ascent for the first time going C?
Was confident.
Not at the beginning of the round.
Right there, we saw
they play the default.
Just earlier, and I want to say
oh, this is low buy. Never mind. They don't have any default here. They just do whatever.
Was confident in taking that fight. This time around, though, very different approach from Ascend. They're not looking to mess around with a long.
Stacks could have used Aftershock as well. He didn't have a good angle to use the Aftershock. He would have to go Heaven. If Stacks would go Heaven with the Breach to use the Aftershock from here, yes, but he was in CT. So that wasn't even a possibility for them. But from Ascent's perspective, that's another piece of utility that could have just killed him. So yes.
Kill. That's
exactly. Yeah, buy him up that rifle. But obviously they're not going towards long because they have those pistols. Instead, they'll look elsewhere. And towards Garage, towards C long as well. They're just determined.
It is not an important round. There's just like nothing happening here. Wait, what?
King is on
Yeah.
multi-frags in positions
RB
where
as well.
it's like it looks like it's going to be a bit more of a trade. And in fact, we were talking about Buzz losing a few of those opening duels. He's still 9-4. So
But it's these last couple rounds, right? Now they're
Yeah.
starting to really have that control. And it's not just about Buzz's impact in terms of getting kills. It's also the fact that he stopped them from feeling that comfortable in playing for the A long control. And so then you see that they go elsewhere. They go into the hands of King, who wasn't playing A this time, but was playing his more conventional garage role. Now, ready for a different approach yet again. Vision Striker's playbook is so damn deep that you've got a deep smoke, allowing the A long control, and a breach flash was ready to take them out into mid. But Stacks goes down. Mako isn't giving up there.
Mako.
Though. He's staying inside
Mako
the
is
smoke.
just playing
This should
so
be
much
open and done.
smokes.
Walked right past
What?
it. Mako, this should be a
Oh my god, dude.
And Mako even gets out of there. Absolutely ludicrous. And the kills are traded back.
They've made some space, though. It's gonna be a quick rotation,
Oh
but there's
my
no
god,
smokes at some
dude.
point. They've even got smokes to try and delay them further.
Mako in this entire game played in smokes like this like fourth time.
Ascend have got to go back again. Luckily for them, there's a lot of time left on the clock. But with the extremities of B being held by multiple angles, the people maybe a little bit risky. It's given them a way back into this round.
Yeah, Mako's definitely been playing a lot more aggressive than you expect out of an Astra, but he had no stars left. Buzz flashed up on the backside. He's been spotted, but still good for a kill. The Cloudburst won't save him this time. His teammate King coming in, though, after a multitude of sick rounds out of this guy. He's good for 2 already, just about around the corner. Starzo had an opportunity to isolate the 1v1. Yet another.
Unlucky that Killy's peaked before the Killjoy ultimate, before this, before that. Oh, now he's known. Now he's known. He's gonna be playing backside. Just gets a half? No. Oof. Well played by Starzo. He rescued the fucking team, man.
They really needed this one.
And this is the man that always does it.
My god, that was just bailed out by Starzo, man. Bailed out by Starzo. But I do think that King could have played it a little bit better. Like, King could have... Look. When he does the ultimate... When he plays the ultimate, there are only 2 options. Right? Oh, shit. When he... let me show it this way. So, Starzo gets a kill. RB gives him the info where Starzo is, right? And with 8 seconds around, essentially there are only 2 options for because he will not hear any footsteps, right? King doesn't hear any footsteps. That means that Starzo can only be in 2 spots. One is here, like this area here, and the other area is this, right? So I honestly do think that King had enough time to actually get a half defuse during this moment. Like, most likely had enough time to make a defuse right here. Because, look, 4.5 seconds. He sets up the turret, which is nice. I like the turret setup, but now, this is the moment he can stick a full, a half defuse. A half defuse would give him enough pressure for Starzo to peek into him and not the other way around.
Play with here. There's only 2 positions he could be in, and he's rightly guessed that it's towards the back.
But yeah. And that's me nitpicking. Oh my god, Starzo's playing like in 1999 res. Look at this. Look at how this game looks. Oh my god, dude. Stretch like 720p, man. Alright, next round. The rounds already starts. This is the last round. This is the last round. And not a single round Ascend played C-Long. Not a single time, my friends. Right, short break. I need to drink some water. Not a single time Ascent went into C long. That just gives so much info for other teams.
Oh, Starzo has finally put him in his
That allows Vision Strikers to just play so much better, man.
place.
I don't understand this, to be honest. Like, that is just culprating yourself.
You look at how it starts.
And because of that, because of the 11 rounds before, Vision Strikers just don't give a fuck about C. They do the setup, or they just play retakes, whatever. They reinforce BNA and play for that. They literally play like Haven has 2 sides.
Feels like they're almost just sprinting around in a hall of mirrors, constantly.
Oh, now I really like this. The second jump is to make sure that long is being checked. Again with utility. Or just by jump peeking.
So scared.
I like that.
You can see the impact. If you look at the first couple of buy rounds out of Ascend and how aggressive they were, the space they were trying to seize, and then compare it to now, it is a very, very different game that they are playing, but it worked out for them.
Standard play for so far. This is something that we have seen so far in this game like 7 times.
In the previous
Ascend is trying to pull out a push, while Vision Strikers have 2 people on A and Breach ready to rotate to A to help.
a clutch scenario. This time around, they need a difference.
So that's the only thing I feel like Ascend could be doing this, like to catch Vision Strikers off guard, because they did it so many times, is to essentially dry peek into A without any utility, just because then Breach will not have enough time to rotate. But once there's an execute happening, like once Stark, so there's a flash, a smoke is happening, Vision Strikers rotate, and Ascend is going to a trap.
Starzo's actually got the operator here, which isn't something you all too often see. The fact that
Stark's on the operator. I mean, he plays a lot of operator, just, you know, not in the team, in official matches. He's a good operator. Like, Stark's was a jet main, but it doesn't. Thing is, Haven is just not an operator map on attack. That's my opinion.
that CNET is on a rifle, you're expecting him to be making some close
Okay. So this is a tell, and this triggers rotations, I guess?
plays. That's exactly what he's doing down on shore.
Yeah, this triggers rotations.
TP into the back of site.
So Omen is... Bonkold is on Haven, but Ziggs and Starks are just dead. Because Buzz gets a double kill alone.
I don't think they've seen...
And Buzz is playing a good location because he's not seen by Bonkold. Like, he literally outplayed the entire Ascent with just his positioning. Like, what? And Aftershock is being used on the A short to help RB. And look, this is so cool. Look at this. So they know that Omen has the TP. And Omen with TP either TPs on Haven or spawn. Right? So with that in mind, Buzz plays on site with RB on short because he's not exposed to Heaven. And neither of those players is exposed to Bonkold. So they essentially neutralized one player just by playing on site.
55 seconds. They're actually going to TP
Like that's it. They neutralized Bonkold by playing on site.
into the back.
So essentially, Ascend is playing 4v5 this round. Look, see? Bonkold doesn't see shit. He doesn't see this player, and he doesn't see this player.
They've seen him. He's still here, but they managed to...
And because of that, he had to peek. Oh my god, dude.
And manages to get 3 kills from it. That's a late luck from killers, but Mitch, it doesn't matter.
They waste all that time just waiting for this player to come up behind it. Waste isn't necessarily the right word because they're right in doing what they did, but the fact that Buzz is able to take every single duel and get away with it is ludicrous.
My god, dude, that was absolutely crazy. That was absolutely crazy, bro. Ranked with Sick, Is he playing today? If he would be up to, I would love to. Wait, let me message him. Let's just continue VOD review. If Sick would like to play, we can swap. But for now, let's just continue with the VOD review. But, guys, remember, our week is being sponsored by Góralki. The hot chocolate. Type in exclamation mark Góralki. I'm gonna eat one. It's a chocolate bar. I mean, it's a waffle, actually. It's a waffle that tastes like the 90s, which is great in my eyes. Look at that shit. Ah! Nice. And sold where? UK, Poland, Czech, Slovakia, and Hungary. It's like a cream-filled waffle, my friends. And it tastes like my childhood. It literally tastes like my childhood.
And there is no doubt in my mind that this is a team that can compete at the top level.
Looks good. Ship me some to Washington. I'm certain there's a Polish shop there with stuff like this. In Czech we have Horalkin. That's literally the same thing. It's literally the same thing. In that childhood, Czechoslovakia still existed? That is a very good point.
Oh, for sure.
Alright, let's go for a pistol round.
Three teams, so
Oh, yeah.
they've
Właśnie dotarła moja paczka z Hue. Sprawdźmy więc, co znajduje się w środku.
Jesus
obviously
Christ.
if the EU guys get all the second seeds, they get
Who's making ads with a microphone from the telephone and it sounds horrible? And now you're doing a VOD review, but Sick is playing ranked. You could join maybe. I sent a message to Sick on Twitter. If you would like to join, if you would like to play, I'm open up to it. But right now I'm gonna do VOD review until he tells me that he wants to play, you know? I would love to play with him, but we'll see.
knock them out.
Alright, what's the plan here? What's the plan here for Ascent? Let's take a look at the pistol. When you're showing the winners of the giveaway at the end of the day. We need some lot of X Steels games. Those were gold. Yeah, I like them as well. Although I have to say, when I played with Sick, that was the best time ever. He's so kind. All right, so Ascend, B control with Killjoy, a duo on C anyway, and Zeke and Jet on A, while B is controlled by Bone Cold. So most likely a Paranoia play. Paranoia play from Omen, right? And then just pushed by the duelists? We'll see.
Themselves a couple of teams in the playoffs, but obviously if the EU
Yeah.
guys get all the second seeds, they get to knock them out in the quarters.
You know what? I'm happy to absorb rather Korea into the EMEA.
Yeah.
You know, I
Our
think
fifth
it's
team.
the world against NA is fine by me.
Ooh. They're just going in. Oh my god, look. Vision Strikers didn't use a single piece of utility after
You know
that
what?
bid.
Happy to absorb rather.
They're just
Korea
going
into the
slowly.
EMEA.
Yeah.
You know, I I
of
think
his
it's
team.
the world
Bonkold
against
is
him.
waiting
It's
for the
fine, but
contact of Phoenix to use the paranoia. It might be a little bit too late for that.
Most of us in Europe have.
Might be a little bit... Look. He's gonna use the paranoia once RB pops the utility, but this might be already too late.
They're such a fantastic team to watch.
This paranoia is way too late. He should have popped it once he heard the dog. But let's see if they pay the price for that.
Saw the deep strap up this time on the attack side though.
He gets one. Mako then plays off them and gets the trade. And CNET gets the kill on Buzz when he dashed onto side.
Fantastic team to watch play, and we saw the deep
Because he was supporting Phoenix. But Buzz dashed onto side and didn't make it to his smoke. Look. Buzz didn't make it to his smoke. He died outside of his smoke. That was a mechanical misplay by Buzz, which is being punished by CNED. But Zeke only gets one and gets traded because the paranoia, I feel like, was too late. And then that allows Astra to peek and get that trade. And the near side is like, I don't understand like the near side here, because if they are too late, then they're gonna see the Phoenix anyway. I feel like Vision Strikers should have just stayed their ground, because if they're gonna get pushed from this position, they were gonna see him anyway. It's kind of weird. I thought like Vision Strikers are gonna react to this differently, but they did not.
A trade back, at least making the
Oh, CNET has to dash out of this stun. He does a one-way to stop the push, and Vision Strikers are just going back. That's 3 versus 4. Oh shit, my bad.
A bit of an attempted push coming out from Starzo to maybe catch them on the rotation, but I think just realizing, look, we already have the man advantage, not really any opportunities other than for them finding a pick along the way, so let's not take too many risks, let's sit back, and as I say that, CNED goes pushing deep. There is
Okay. So I like
no way they expect him to be.
I like this play by CNED.
No, none at all. A free kill to RB, but now they can double swing in and take the trade. I liked it initially because he could dash out of there, but he committed to it fully, and at least grabbing the trade frag to keep the numbers weaker for Vision Strikers, who are still looking towards that A site. They're starting to creep
one way.
A one-way smoke put down, though. This makes it so difficult for them to get anything done. Obviously, Bonkold used his paranoia in the early round, but he's distracting on the site. He's making them think that he's the only one holding.
Revealing area.
Wait, what?
Found them.
Did he just nearsight himself by going into the Omen smoke?
He's making them
I think he did, right? Was that on purpose to not get flashed by himself?
think.
He gets into the smoke and he pops the flash. If this is intentional, Starkso is like 200 IQ. If this is intentional, this is like 200 IQ play. If he goes into a near side from the Omen smoke to play the flash and then get out of the smoke to not be flashed by his own smoke. If this is intentional, this is like 300 IQ by Starkso.
That he's the only one holding it down.
Dude. But instead, Starkso is still standing in the smoke. So Mako is just, you know, better. I'm not certain why Starkso is still standing. Like, he just put his fucking head into a dryer. You know, like the dryers in a barber shop. Like, this is currently Starkso sitting in that shit. You know, like this, and he doesn't see shit. He doesn't see shit. Like, he's standing in the hairdryer in the barber shop, and he doesn't see shit. That's currently him. Like, this could have been 200 IQ, but went pretty down fast. And he's stunned. Yeah, right. Yeah, he's stunned. So he didn't flash. Now he's flashing. But he's already like, oh my god. That is so well played.
Does get dropped. 10 seconds on the clock. Bonkold playing with time. He's able to get
oh my god, dude.
That was a close pistol.
That was like, that shouldn't have been so close for Vision Strikers. This shouldn't have been so close for Vision Strikers. Then they just outplayed. They just outplayed Ascend, and just Bonkold just gets them out.
You forget he's from Finland, right?
True. Yeah.
They are stone cold. It's literally in the name. His name is Bone Cold. He is
My God, dude.
Now, I've seen this game with the pistol. I think
Stux is so cute.
All
right. Well, or was that RB? That was RB, I think. Hello, Necrolis. Wait, we had a sub. Nighty Whitey, thank you much for the 5 months.
And welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you much for the 5 months. Thank you much for the ongoing support, broski.
Alright. Let's go back to the VOD review. Do you think Vision Strikers can upset EU again? Yeah, I think so.
More so
Like the way they played here is actually nuts. Don't do sweet. Wait, what? Don't do say how do I even read that? Thank you much, my friend, for the
Twitch Prime, and welcome to the family. If you could say something about yourself, that'd be absolutely amazing, my friend. Thank you.
Don't deuce it? Ah, okay. So don't shit yourself. Essentially. Wait. Guys, give me a second for a moment. I need to answer one message. Love the review? Yeah? Thank you, my friend. Oh my God, dude. I know this review takes like ages, but I'm really doing deep dives here, right? All right. Let's go back. So this round is probably not impactful. Wait, what? Wait, what?
A little bit healthier on this push. Another one way. Oh no, it's just a clean smoke coming through. Bone Cold gonna be
How is this? How they get so many kills? Let's pay attention.
flashing out on long, but RB's
Imagine him having a gun. Imagine this being a full buy round. Oh my God, dude. Keyless is the only one aware that they are currently being flanked by RB.
He's crept around that right side. He's
And he gets 2.
gonna be good for
And then Keyless gets traded. Keyless still gets 2. If Keyless gets only RB, they lose the round.
back out of the class.
And there's nothing to analyze here. It's just brute force. Because what Vision Strikers are doing, what Vision Strikers are doing, they're just flashing and stunning through, pushing off people off angles, so RB can just take space. And RB is good with pathing, so he's very fast and just takes space and just gets a flank. Like that's about it, you know?
1v2, a round that Vision Striker should never have had a chance in.
And he gets a gun. There are 2 flashes. They know where he is. He was graffiti, but Staxo, oh, like in a perfect world, I would say that Staxo waits for CNET to take space control. But knowing life, Staxo is gonna try to make a play here.
In the corner, they know exactly where he is. Starzo just wants to bait him in.
And this is why CNET dashes in. So he tries, CNET dashes in onto side to help Staxo because he's already engaging.
Allow CNET to get that flank
Oof.
play, and up on top he goes.
Oh my god, dude. There's an animation bug here? Yeah, the reload. That doesn't matter.
Almost gets away with it. What an
That's just a
incredible
spectator
round for
bug.
Vision Strikers. They
This round should have never been so close. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying no. Well, I'm gonna watch it closely then, but so far I didn't see anything like that. Calm suggestion for Heaven? Dude, you're telling me that you have a team and you're trying to practice for Haven and you just want me to tell you how to play Haven without knowing a single player in your team and suggesting agents based on nothing. That's not how it works.
Seems like every single member of the
Who are we talking about?
squad
Forsaken.
is up and running today. They're in form. And for a
From Paper Rex. Funnily enough, I actually played against Forsaken in solo queue.
bonus round instead, they're going to fully invest into this one. Now, if they can get themselves the early ultimate orb, you get yourself a run it back, that might be the extra boost that they need to take this one through. But that's the case now, Mitch. They need to win this round.
They absolutely do.
Alright, so what is happening here? We have Ascend playing Control on C. They play Retake on C. Oh no, they don't. But they play... Look at the utility from Ascend here. They have a very clear retake utility on B with double nanoswarms, right? And the alarm bot just to stop people from even going on site. Right, look. This nanoswarm on the left, and on the right makes it not possible to plant, but also makes it not possible to go through and take control of the site. That means that even if someone is going on B, there will be no one here from Ascend, and they will try to retake it. Right? They will just delay the plant and either try to make them rotate, or we'll just play retake post-plant after the second attempt of the plant will go successful. Then we have 3 players on A, which is obvious now that this is gonna be an aggressive play from, of course, minimap. We don't know anything else, right? The team doesn't know anything else. But when there are 3 players on A, that means they're gonna do pressure points, right? This was a pressure play by Ascend, and that means that the opposing team, if they're not gonna fight against Ascend on A, they're gonna go through mid, double doors, or just long C, right? So those players here, their task is not to be overly aggressive. Their task is to get informations if they're getting contact, and if that happens, they need to play it safer. Right? They need to play it safer than normally because they need to wait for 3 players to either push or rotate to them. And this is why the entire B side is being left alone, right? Because those 2 players on C and double doors are filling the gaps.
At 8-6, with 1 player surviving in the previous, there's very little room.
All right, so we see here that this starts as an execute on C because we have a star here, a star here. Wait, give me a second. My dog is going crazy. All right. We're back. So the stars are obvious that there's at least a fake attempt at C, right? This is why you're gonna see Killjoy retreat.
Room for error for Ascend.
But there's also, this is like the standard play, right? Buzz is gonna dash on site, check the left corner with a side dash, or which name do you guys like more? Side dash or drone dash? Drone dash sounds cooler, right? I feel like drone dash sounds cooler. So this is actually pretty standard.
And to start this one.
There's the side check. It checks both. Look, his dash checks this, checks this. It's so good, right? And now, there's also, what is this? This is fault line being used on C by stacks, and this is nanosome. This has to be nanosome. Oh shit, you can see the markers, can see the lines. My bad. Okay, let me rewind this, right? So we have the side dash, right? And it checks both corners. It checks this one and it checks this one. My bad, I didn't show this, right? So this is the both lines are being checked. We have a smoke. Let me go back to minimap. We have a smoke on CT. We have a smoke on double doors. We have a flash on backside from Sky. Then we have a fault line being used by breach that goes like this. Like this. So it checks the right corner, right here. This guy is stunned. And then we have a nanoswarm also being thrown. And another star being prepared for CT for a pull or a stun. So essentially, every single character in Vision Striker's team used some form of his kit to help the team go on site. Not a single player was only going forward with his gun out. Every single player helps the team.
Dash in towards the site. Buzz is
And there's the gravity pull as well.
finding so much control.
Right? So this is like, what did we have here? We had two. Wait. Let me write it down. Okay. We had this is the nanoswarm as well, right? So nanoswarm pull combo. This is a nanoswarm pull combo, right? So we have two smokes. We have a dash. We have one flash. Sky. We have a pull. Nanoswarm. Fault line. Am I missing something? Cloudburst. Cloud. And I think that's it. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces of utility at least being used. There is pull already here. So 8 pieces of utility being used at minimum. There could have been also a breach flash somewhere else being pushed. I don't know about that. There are 2 smokes here. First. 2 smokes. But yeah. This is a successful push onto a site that is being given away for free because it has so much utility that even if you would have 2 players on C, I feel like you would still just let them take it.
Left completely open. They're now good to just pop.
And now they have a tiger, right? Post plant. I mean, sorry, not post plant, but to regain control of the site.
Plant down and play the posties. They've got a little bit to work with. I mean, their utility isn't going to be fantastic.
And in the meantime, Ascent to control of A with 2 players pushing, right? This is very important. So now Ascent's retake, it's a 5v5, and Ascent has a very tough tough thing to do. Like, the first is they had a contact with a turret. They had to destroy it. This is why Mako is already aware that there's someone is pushing here, right? So now they have to do 3 pressure points. All of those 3 lines have to be used at the same time to create maximum pressure. It cannot be disjointed. So the crucial aspect of the team retake are those 2 people here, because the players here and here, they cannot go alone. Those people need to be passive for a second and wait for those 2 to make a play. If those 2 get a kill on Astra, that opens up a lot of space on site, because then someone from C side needs to compensate for the Astra. Or the Astra needs to fall back and play with Breach, which is most likely what's gonna happen, right? So the Astra player, I'm not sure if he saw 1 or 2 players. Let me see. Let me see in a moment. He sees Zeke.
To work with. I mean, their utility isn't going to.
He only sees Zeke. He didn't see Boncold, so he knows only about 1 player, right? But he still plays a little bit safer. So Ascend is not even trying to do anything on long. So this is a different approach that they have, because look at this. This is actually, I don't really like that, because they do a retake from double doors and from here without having any pressure at long. Like, there's no pressure for long. Zeke is too far away, and he essentially has now no impact whatsoever, because for Vision Strikers, this guy is just holding this, right? And that's it. So you have 4 people on site playing against 4 people, and this player, right, doesn't have to do anything to already do his job. So if you consider like the tasks that every single player has, this guy is doing his job while this guy doesn't, right? That's the thing. So now this retake will be very tough for Ascent, because, you know, I mean, they still have Paranoia, do they? No, they don't have Paranoia. They have flashes for from Sky, but that's about it. With 4 players on site, it's going to be tough to get necessary impact. Buzz gets a kill, but Buzz gets... Yeah. See? And Zeke didn't even try to do anything, because the team was disjointed when trying to do the retake.
Shutting it down completely, not a single kill for Ascend in the retake. And it's left all onto Zeke. I would say that getting an extra kill here would be great. It would earn him a run it back, but if you don't have...
As you can... This is literally a very good example of what went wrong with the retake. The retake was started from the wrong side, right? Because the impact player, or the impact location, which is the weak point for the defenders, by the defenders I mean the attackers post plant, right, is the long. So there was no pressure made from long, and if the pressure made from long would have been made and they would have get the long control, then the players from CT and double doors, who are met with such a powerful adversaries on site, would have had an easier job. Like, the success rate from retaking CT and double doors is way lower against a full team than retaking long, right? That's the thing. Like, retaking long as the first step is much easier than retaking site, because site will have definitely more players than long. This is why it's so important to take control of retaking long, which would then create another pressure point for C site, which would then make it easier for CT players and double dose players to make the retake. Of course it can fail, right? The players on long can fail and then the entire retake fails, but then that means that the players from CT and double dose can fall back and just can save, right? In case your long push fails, it doesn't make any sense to risk 4 players to go through site. But there's also a different philosophy that, an example, I would do as a coach than Ascend can have. Maybe Ascend is like, nah, we just fight, right? We don't even fall back on potential saves because we do think that we are just so much better than them that we can just win on gunfights.
Such a convincing round out of Vision Strikers.
GG, Zeke.
They know where he is and everything. All stunned up. There was nothing he could do.
This time in Berlin we have like 8 great Jet players, where last time in Iceland there was only 2 and 3. Yeah, because the game is advancing, my friend.
It'll be pretty tough to find any value out of it. We came into this and said CNED versus Buzz, and so far, even despite a very small part of the map out of Buzz, he is looking like the better Jet.
Korean Jet diff. It's something that's been said. I
Nice,
also want to point out,
nice,
I think I've seen, like, if you were gonna make a top 10
nice dodge on that flash by RB.
from this match alone. Like,
Alright, so this is a lower buy, so it's not that important here.
is insane.
But they already know there's a guy here. Paranoia is being used. Short push.
Big space takers
Yeah.
on Vision Strikers here. They know they're up
I don't know if I like
against
plays like this by Ascent, because on...
He's got a
For
shot.
Ascent. Gets a kill, CNED. The trade out afterwards. I mean, there's plenty of money for Vision Strikers, and now they've
On Eco, I don't really like aggressive plays, but that's my own opinion.
Get a nasty
Teams like to do that.
This round was never going to go Ascend's way. Double digits now hit for Vision Strikers as they close in on that map victory.
He might be my favorite streamer now. Amazing game sense.
18 and
Thank you, my
7.
friend. I'm not trying to be anything, but the current VCT analysts bore me to death, and I just keep thinking that's not how Lothar would have explained it. Who bores you to death? Garish?
And if there's going to be a response,
Garish is fantastic at explaining stuff.
You got the rifles across the board. You got 3 ultimates available as well for the side of Ascend, but they're not exactly missing for Vision Strikers.
There's no room to maneuver for Ascend right now. With that operator in the hands of CNED.
So, Ascend is again trying to make a play on long. They just changed the positions. That is so odd. I'll try to find reasoning here. Zeke has a ultimate. Wow, a new account made 4 minutes ago. Follows since 4 minutes and you get banned? Oh no. I lost 2 seconds to ban you. Where can I report players for threats in real life? Support. So I'm trying to find like reason why Ascent is playing this aggressive 3-man setup again. Because right now they don't have the Killjoy ultimate. They only have Starkso with his ultimate and Zeke. So potentially if they will retake, it's because of Zeke's ultimate, I guess. Starkso will probably just use it for info at some point in the round, not for retaking, unless Vision Strikers will just go fast. While Vision Strikers have Stack's ultimate and Mako's ultimate. Mako's ultimate is not that impactful, or at least I would say so. We'll see if it's actually gonna be impactful. But Stack's ultimate, whenever I would be playing against Vision Strikers, I would 100% read into Vision Strikers have an ultimate. Vision Strikers will use ultimate this round, right? Vision Strikers are efficient. They don't want to lose time. They don't want to be inefficient with the utility. That means that if they have a full buy and they have an initiator ultimate, they're gonna use it, right? So there's just no way. There's just no way that you're not gonna think about the ultimate against playing against Vision Strikers, because it's 100% coming to you, right? So now, how does Stacks use his ultimate on attack? That's what you have to think about, right? And how do you want to counter that?
Has to be the difference maker, and we're going to see a very similar style of play to what we saw from Vision Strikers. The early A long aggression, seizing up the control, then they pop.
So Stark's already rotated from A, and he used his ultimate for info, as I said.
Seekers to see how far away these players are, but Vision Strikers are just hunkered down. They're waiting for some sort of a push from.
And look, this is so good by Vision Strikers. They didn't do anything. They just played default and totally negated the value of Stark's ultimate. Could Starks have prevented that? Could Starks have prevented that? Let me check.
A very similar style of play.
He still has his ultimate. So he uses the ultimate while rotating. And oh my, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I feel like this ultimate might have been used a little bit too early because no one else had contact. Right? But Boncold on C is playing a very passive position with no control over C long. So this is probably why they were scared that they're gonna get pushed and executed on double doors and C long. This is why we see the ultimate being popped from Starkso. But it's completely negated. It's like counterspelled in Magic right now by Vision Strikers. They just sit tight, play time, and draw the ultimate from Starkso, which has literally no effect. I mean, sorry, the only effect is that the Vision Strikers are not doing anything right now. That's the only thing that they got from it.
Waiting for some sort of a push from any other side of the map, but Ascend aren't giving that to them. With the exception of CNED rushing up A long, they're playing a pretty turtled game. This is fine.
Important for Keelys, like this is so important. Look, CNED pushed long with the operator. He's the key piece. Keelys in this moment needs to destroy this tiger so the player on long is undetected. It's so vital for Ascend to not do this, because if this player here is detected by the tiger, that means that they have to fight, or CNED needs to just use all of his utility to back out. There's just no way. The dog saw him? No, no. The dog didn't see him, I think. Let's check. I don't think he was being detected.
They're playing a pretty turtle.
No. The vision is not that. There's no way the dog sees him so far. There's no way.
Game. This is fine. They don't know the op is there just yet. CNED has a chance, but now they've blinded long. There's one short, there's one long. That's good information for Vision Strikers.
Still going though. Now he's heard that there must be a turret nearby.
Yeah, they're going for the Stacks ultimate. Now, 1 star is being used on double doors window. This is why you see already 3 players from Ascend like going towards C, because there's no contact on turret on B. Look, this is a good rotation by Ascend. Turret on B has no contact, right? So right now, let me draw map control for Ascend. Map control for Ascend is currently this. This is map control for Ascend. This. Look how much space they have, right? This allows them to play rotation. So 2 players on long, their job is to create even more space. The problem is CNED has an operator, right? This is why Killers is with him. He cannot be alone. While 3 players from Ascend are rotating towards C and double doors, because it's vital for them to make improvements towards the area that they don't have the map control for, right? Because most likely the opposing team is gonna be in this area. I mean, not likely, almost 100%, because the other area they can be in is this. Like, that's not gonna happen, right? So the team Ascend has like almost 100% certainty this execute is right now being prepared for C and double doors and not B, right? This is why we see all of those players being rotated towards C. So this is a very good read by Ascend based upon their map control.
A little bit further. The alarm bot will give them away. It just depends actually how far away King's actually going to be. They might be able to move.
There's the ultimate. Oh. And 2 players are being affected by it. So Boncold tries to counter the execute from long by putting a smoke of his own here on site, right? The point of this smoke is to sit in it, to not be affected by flashes, right? Oh shit, my bad. So the point is here of this smoke from Boncold is to not be affected by flashes, and the secondary objective of this smoke is to make it possible to defend from double doors and backside while not being exposed to long. So it has like multiple purposes. But you're still being like ulted. So yeah, good luck, my friend, now, because it's gonna be tough. Starksa has 1 flash. So he can counter now the ult by flashing double doors. That's gonna be the play. When he's ulted, he has to throw the flash through the smoke to delay the push from double doors.
Doesn't even matter.
That's the flash. It's aimed towards double doors, as you can see. And in double doors, we have 3 players. So this will delay the push for a little bit. Why was the Phoenix player still on B side? Because he's worried that they might actually just fake out. So the thing is, even if this ult going here, they can still try to go B through double doors, through window. They might do that. There might be a fake. But I don't think it will be a fake when you you use so much utility on C and you know that it's gonna have an effect. So we'll see.
They're just gonna rolling thunder straight.
Buzz just dashes in on site, checks logs by the way, while side dashing because he's not fully
To
flashed.
the site, and already 2 players just stunned at the back, but they're gonna.
Wait, who killed what? Zeke. Oh, that's ultimate. Never mind. That's ultimate. That's ultimate. That's all good. But Buzz kills Bonkold.
Zeke already dropped
Zeke gets killed, but it's being traded. So yeah,
through from Buzz again. Just gonna double up with
just
the headshots.
just good team play and trades.
Unstoppable, and again, it comes down to
Zeke gets taxed because, oh my god, this smoke just dissipates in the worst possible moment. And now, so Stack's death is just unlucky for Stacks. He had no idea how long that smoke will be, but he could also plant in a safe spot. So he could play it better. He could have just planted here and not plant out in the open. He was planting out in the open because of Bonkold's smoke, but Bonkold's smoke literally disappeared this moment. So I think that was a huge mistake by Vision Strikers and it could have been avoided. And now we have, or we should have had Mako ultimate being played a little bit earlier to help the plant. But now it's being played on CT and double door, which allows to give some space to Ascend for retaking. So this is pretty interesting. But I'm not certain if we have seen Zeke use both of his flashes and if Vision Strikers know that.
but that's an important pick.
The spike gets planted though just before the frag comes through. Buzz playing up close. He doesn't want
But oh, that is so cool. Even with this Phoenix wall here. Look, this is so cool. If I'm not mistaken, I will show you something. If I'm not mistaken, this wall is being used in a way. Let me just
planted though.
Let me just check it. Yes. Look. I would have to move my camera. Shit. Just guys, believe me, okay? Actually, I will just move the camera for a moment. Look, this ultimate from Mako, the main point of it is the fact that it hugs the wall. See this? This ultimate is next to the wall while maintaining a point on this side of the wall, right? So both of those players, and listen to me carefully now, both of those players are body blocking potential pushes from here. And there's no body block needed from here because there's the wall, right? So the only thing that the opposing team can do is peek from here, here, or in between those lines, right? And that falls directly into the crossfire from those 2 players. So there's no way of peeking into this without killing both at the same time, because those 2 players for 20 seconds, that's the duration of the Astro Wall, are holding those angles. This is, if someone was paying attention to what I was like theory crafting about this ultimate, it's exactly this. Like on Bind, I had few setups for the ultimate, but it requires team play like this. This literally requires team play like this. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful from Vision Strikers. Alright, let me move my camera back. And this is 20 seconds, right?
Where the frag comes through. Buzz playing up close. He doesn't want to run through that fire just yet. Mako actually spotted them as
See? There's just no way. And then look, they're just looking at each other. That's insane. You can shot the body block because of the barrel? What do you mean, lover? There's no way. There's no way of you killing that person. The gun doesn't shoot from the barrel. The gun shoots from your head.
Through, Zeke is shut down quickly. A nasty crossfire for these players, using that cosmic divide perfectly. In comes the
Wait, what?
storm from CNED. He's trying to use the off and find out.
That was a right click that I didn't even see.
Back into this for Ascend, but he will land nothing. And with time so low, he knows that it's time to save. He toyed with the idea of peeking out. If maybe they would give him a kill, but there was nothing to be found.
Beautiful
Now,
execute.
we are looking at 11 for the Korean side, and the economy of Ascend is in the dumps.
I genuinely think that Sean is probably sat backstage just wishing he could start his own watch party just so he could break down every single one of these rounds. Like, Vision Strikers have had so many cool little ideas.
I need to send Angie info about this round. Because this is beautiful. This needs to be on our YouTube, Doug. This needs to be on our YouTube.
But then you've just also got the fact that they had those...
That was round 17, Angie. Message. Round 17. Vision Strikers. How Vision Strikers use the ults to win the round. Okay. Oops.
Little plays like coming off the back of Cosmic Divides that we've spoken about it so many times about how this ultimate can just suck for teams. Yeah. Especially when you're up against like a team with double flashes as well. Like it can be the worst thing in the world, but they manage to just have a beautiful cross.
Yeah, almost correct. Guralki, my friend, Bobong. You misplaced two letters there.
I would be very scared if I was Ascend.
So Ascend are forcing. Ascend are forcing because it's 6-11 and they need to win this round and they saved 2 guns, right? So now they are playing with a Bulldog and 2 Spectres, man. Oof, it's gonna be tough. Killis is one off of the ultimate. Honestly, I'm very surprised that in this round, where they need to win the round, right? It's like, it's a must. If they want to secure this map, or at least have a fighting chance, they need to win this round. Otherwise, Vision Strikers is in a very comfortable spot on a match point, right? So I'm very surprised that Killis is playing C this round, because in my eyes, it would have been imperative for him to play A, get the orb, and play retake on other sides, or even retake on A. This would increase the odds of winning this round.
They've got that ace up their sleeve, right, of Lakia to potentially come in at any time and change things up, but they don't need it. And this is what, oh my god, Buzz! Give them some space, man. This is like the last-ditch attempt at a buy from Ascend, and they lose Starzo immediately. He's still spraying through and coming very close to finding another target. This guy is confident, off the rails right now, and you can see exactly why.
It's 2 players in.
Yeah, GG, man. There's nothing even to break down here. It's just fundamentals.
Come on, there is no way he's just 180 in just a matter of seconds. Timing couldn't be worse. And CNED, all right, that was a nice shot. But have you got 4 more?
Oh, he's got at least 2. Let's see how many more CNED can find. Oh, what was that shot, CNED? 3 kills, but the round might be beyond salvage. He'd have to find more so damn quickly.
I mean, he only gets those kills because people are just pushing him to get the kill on him so he doesn't save the operator, right? But it's still like impressive that he gets those 3 kills.
In his brain, he takes his knife out at just the wrong moment. And
it's weird that he takes a knife out here. But yeah.
No weapons for Ascend. And that could be the first round where I've seen all 3 opening picks inside of Garage, and then they even follow up with a 4th there as well. Oh wait, they killed everyone in Garage actually. They killed the whole team in there.
Where is it?
Wow, get out of here.
It doesn't even look like it hits in that slow-mo.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look
He's
like it's anywhere near him.
than the slow-mo cam.
He's
Like,
faster than the server.
it makes no sense.
But at the moment, it's not mattering. All
No.
5 players die inside of Garage, which is an accolade in and of itself. And Vision Strikers are at double the scoreline of Ascend. I mean, this is a timeline that you could certainly see coming. Ascend don't seem to be in any way demotivated. They are down by 6, facing
I
map
love this
point.
move so much.
And yet they're still coming through. It looks like no matter what, they will rock you.
They have called a timeout to clap their hands.
Why not? Why not, man? You know, if you're going to do it in victory, do it in defeat.
I love the idea that MBS is just going, right, guys, in this round, I've only got a minute. Just to give it... Guys, is no one listening to
I'm
me?
cheering.
Why
Clapping.
can I
It's
hear
happening.
Stop clapping!
This game isn't beyond.
All right, let's see the last round.
Vision Strikers are playing.
So this is the last round if Vision Strikers win, of course. And Vision Strikers have full buy. They have Buzz on ultimate, nothing else, right? Killies has his ultimate this round. So they're going to be playing A retake, but they actually have 2 players on A for first contact. Interesting. Okay. What is King doing? What is this lineup for? This lineup is for backside CT. Here. So they do the execute that we already seen. So they do the exact execute already broke down. So smoke, flash, dash, while side checking, fault line, nanoswarm. That's it. Alright? That's gonna be this execute. Let's see. The one that was already successful.
Such a deep strat book. I don't even know that we've seen
perfect Valorant.
a repeat.
And
from
pull.
round to
Yeah,
round.
right.
They have
Yeah.
something new every single
Oh,
time.
and the breach flash as well.
Impossible for Ascend to read them. Buzz is already on the site. I'm not even sure Starzone knows what's going on. And then
Yeah, it's exactly the same. I think they added the breach flash, but this time Kitties gets a double kill.
And surely, Tom, surely.
And that is the impactful what stops them from pushing further.
He hasn't managed to thread the needle quite as well as he might have thought. He's almost hoping that someone goes pushing that little bit further to try and maybe close out this round quicker. The fact is, though, I do wonder if eventually we're going to see someone on a...
I think Vision Strike is exclusively using Phantoms. Yeah, because Phantom is a better gun.
Get a lot of information out of it. And for now, we just have a standoff.
Like there's really, if your only argument is, oh, it's personal preference, then it's literally wrong.
He has found a little bit of a gap as he comes through, but the timing is
Phantom is the better gun.
shutting him down. Stacks and RB stuck on long and known to
I'm gonna be VOD reviewing a lot of stuff, Razor. I don't know what I'm gonna be VOD reviewing next. We'll see.
And this is a perfectly contained round, one that I really can't see Vision Strikers getting anything done in.
Yeah, unless there's an overface.
Oof. Killers with free key.
Kill of the round, and he's looking to try and close it out. Will in fact fall in the end.
Nice. Good hold by Ascent, but the thing is, Starkster was not doing anything in this round. He just died by not doing anything, right? He only flashed. And Killies rescued this entire round. Look at this. If Killies doesn't get this kill on long, this moment here, if this doesn't happen, this round could have gone absolutely different. And I feel like this is a mistake by King, right? That he didn't have any support. Or he just shouldn't have peeked, but they already committed with the jet dash. No, so they should have just been more people on long right now peeking. The paranoia was perfect by Bonkold, by the way.
He has to hit that shot, otherwise it could very easily have fallen apart.
Yeah, those paranoias out of Bonkold have been really clean so far in this map. With 5 left to go, you're going to need everything to be pulled out by Ascend, because look at what Vision Strikers have to work with. That rolling thunder out of stacks could be absolutely huge.
Why is the Killjoy turret placed there? It seems like an awkward position for me.
Frag here, and it was this guy. I think the paranoia was really
The
well
turret.
timed.
Wait. Oh, this turret here. I mean, this turret is for double doors control. Here. This is the turret. Like the main reason it's here It's to signal that someone is pushing from double doors the earliest possible. So when someone appears in this corner here, you will know about it.
Basically had to get a multi-frag.
Strikers have
This one is run by Achilles here.
So far in this game, so I'm not feeling particularly confident. I know that Ascend are definitely one of those teams that can bring anything back from the brink, but do I think the Vision Strikers have come anywhere near close to running out of ideas? Absolutely not.
No, not at all. Their adaptations have been absolutely fantastic. Their set plays and then their adaptations on them. I really love watching this Korean team, and it's why Korea gets such a high shout out. Obviously, we saw it at the last Masters. It's not like Newturn, you know, got knocked out in groups. They made it pretty damn deep into the international competition. And Vision Strikers, especially now with Lakia on the bench, no doubt this is the best team in Korea. Now we're looking at this attack moving in through middle, seizing a lot of space.
Okay, so this is something that we didn't see from Vision Strikers yet. This is the first time they actually attack B with Buzz going on site with the spike and just dashing out on site, outside, right? Oh, he didn't even have to dash out. Holy shit. He literally has full utility apart from 2 cloud bursts that he used for the plant. Oh my god. Alright, that's pretty good for Vision Strikers. Now Achilles uses ultimate. And since Tax is not playing on the newest patch, he cannot destroy the ultimate with the aftershock yet. Man, Breach is gonna be nuts for Vision Strikers. Like, Vision Strikers got buffed for the next patch. Alright, but they have an ultimate from Stax for stopping the plant, the diffuse, sorry. And CNET and Co have nothing. There's literally not a single ultimate apart from Achilles, so good luck.
Went to the bathroom, came back, and found that.
And King's position is so good, man. It's so good. He's just holding this. Buzz doesn't even have to peek until King has contact, right? There are 2 options of playing this out. King has this line of sight. When someone appears in here, he knows about this. So Buzz has 2 options to play. Either he sits here, this is his position, and plays contact for King. He wide swings the moment King starts shooting. Or he stands in the left corner here, so they have a crossfire set up literally the moment they see the player at the same time. But the thing is, this corner, the left corner, is has a problem of being exposed. If you sit in this corner, you have a problem of being exposed to this player if he just goes like here, because then King has no contact on him and has no possible trades. So then if Buzz is standing in this corner, he is a bait for King. And King will not kill this player immediately. He's gonna have trigger discipline and try to get info if they're being pushed by more than 1 player and then get the kill.
Players pushing in his direction. The fact is, though, they've actually been pushed out by the ultimate.
Stax gets the kill because Stax also plays here. So he is literally the savior. So look, this is important. What I explained with those 2 players, I ignored the fact that there's also Stax here. Literally, I explained that if a player is here in this corner, right? And the another player peeks him from behind this box right here, King is not allowed to help him because there's the box in his way, right? So he cannot help his teammate. But the thing is, sorry, I was writing here. The thing is, Stax is playing from here, so he can peek from in front of double dose position, right? And kill this guy through the box. So they literally have a 3-man setup right now for the backline. That's insane. Every single angle was covered right now. This is not a strat, by the way. This is not a strat. This is something that you do based on teamwork and game sense. This is not something that you train for. This is something that players on a pro level just know what to do in current position, because this is fundamental level of play. This is not something that they were like trying to do in the book by being, oh, if we play this, you need to be here, here, and here. This is players being, oh, okay, my guy is playing here, this guy is playing here, so I have to be here. This is only just fundamentals of each player.
But now they could almost fight this flank together. I think the ult's almost
This is so well played by Vision Strikers. And they killed 2 players in the back, so they know that no one else is flanking them. There's no one else here. There's no one else from this side. Everyone is gonna go here. And look at this. Astra gets a Astra gets a flank, while 3 players are in front of the site, and we have Stacks playing the safest position of all, right? Because he can only be peeked from double doors, and then we're just gonna ult the entire site while there's a flank happening. Like... They can know how many are behind, in my opinion. There's no way in hell that Ascent had more than 2 players, and that 3rd player didn't peek when Zeke and Bonkol died. That's just not how the game works on a professional level.
Had that plan right from the start. Gorgeous to witness. Now a smoke.
Now gravity pull to stop the defuse for one time.
Or no, rather a pull.
Oh, it's a stun. Okay, not a pull. Now the ultimate is happening. Achilles gets a boost.
And in they go. Buzz cleanly taking down one. They know exactly where Killes is.
Yeah. GG, man.
With 2. Vision Strikers still yet to drop a map as they see 13-7 with a dominant opening.
That's such a good map by Vision Strikers. It's absolutely insane.
There were so many pieces, so much depth to what.
All right. Ascend, Supermassive Blaze, Ascend, Vision Strikers, Map 2. Here we go.
Teraz w playerze specjalna promocja. Płacisz raz i oglądasz przez rok. Ulubione seriale, programy i nowości online. Gdzie chcesz i kiedy chcesz. Skorzystaj z promocji. Kup pakiet.
We're going to see his form in 2-0, but
oh, it already round started. Holy shit.
One of those maps where Vision Strikers are.
Okay, wait. Okay, let's dive straight in, I guess. Let's dive straight in. Let me take a look first. So CNET and Co. Ascend are playing the standard composition with Zeke on Reyna. So I understand why players are confident in Reynas, right? But I do think on a professional level, especially after seeing like the teams, after seeing like how much teamwork are other teams doing, the teams that are playing with Reyna on Icebox, they have to start losing at some point. Because if you win with a Reyna in your team, that's only because you win on gunfights. It's not because of team play. And at some point, you're not gonna win on gunfights anymore because the teams are gonna get better and they're gonna outplay you on a tactical level, and the duels will be 50-50s. So the ultimates and the util usage will be something that will be more important because that will be the most significant factor, right? So the Reynas right now are okay, are an okay pick, but but they're not gonna be impactful pretty soon, like in the next months or for champions even, because there's just too much stuff to be gained by playing a Killjoy or any other character than Reyna right now. So we'll see. We'll see how the game will like evolve, but that's my take on it. And yeah, and Vision Strikers are playing the best possible meta comp right now in the game. So on paper, Vision Strikers, just because of the composition, have an advantage. Right? With that same fourth phase, Jet out of meta as well? No, because Jet is absolutely broken and has the most impact out of any duelist on attack. Like you cannot play on most maps for the Jet because Jet has the most impactful skill on attack, which is side dashing or drone dashing. I still can't decide which one to use.
I don't know. It's definitely a little bit of a worry. It looks like we're right into the pistol round, though.
Yes, we are.
And Ascend, by the way, Ascend is already committing to the Viper wall on A to reinforce it, right? Which then leaves them with no retake wall on B. And they are using this, because of that, they're using the smoke on containers to have a better retake ability, but they cannot stop the plant, essentially. Like, they don't have the orb for planting, so they cannot really do much for that, but we'll see.
Strikers are on the attacking
The
side
drone
on
is so
high
deep,
spots.
man. The drone is so deep because they got so much stuff first. Nice. So Starkso uses the wall. Starkso uses the wall to stop the plant. Because on pistol round, it's so tough to destroy the wall, right? This will take ages to get a plant position. And if you think about it, Vision Strikers, right, are like, well, what do? Do we destroy the wall? Because they hear it. They don't have to peek for this. They hear the wall right here and now can decide, what are we doing? Are we going here? We just drew out a sage wall for our drone. It's just one drone for one wall while we still have a recon arrow that we can use on A. I'm not certain what's going to happen, but this is like something that the team needs to consider. Right? If they want to go B, they will need to destroy one of the pieces of the wall. Which piece of the wall do you destroy? Right? So, if I would be here, I would destroy this side of the wall. This one, this block, right? You destroy only this block of the wall, and you use the other pieces of the wall for your advantage. So, you put then your own wall here, right? This is gonna be your own wall. In this place, and because of that you have additional walls placed, right? Because this is gonna be another wall here and another wall here. Oops, that's not 3D. So you have like additional blocks of the wall. So this block, the yellow block, needs to be destroyed, and then you put your own wall in front of it, and you get additional protection for 30 seconds.
Comms, your sages, for example, coming out. Now, stars.
Oh, he gets tagged. If they wouldn't have a tag, I probably would say that they're not gonna commit. But since they got a tag, they actually can commit.
Popping a wall up right away that basically blocks them from coming into the site. Not one you'll see all too often, and especially on a pistol, it can be so impactful because it's so hard to break.
Let's see, they're just drawing it out. They still have the killjoy turret, so they know they're not being pushed. So Vision Strikers have a lot of info right now, and Stacks is coming close to site, so they're gonna destroy the wall, right? Actually, no. So there's another way of countering this. They can not destroy the wall, and they can just use the wall, their own, in a different spot. So they can use their own wall, like here, to plant in a different spot. If they don't want to destroy the other wall. Typically, I would say that they can also like plant like sage wall here or sage wall here, right? But then it's hard to plant. I mean, sorry, let me rephrase. If they sage wall here, then they have to kill people playing here before planting, right? So this is not ideal. If they want to plant here, they need to wall this. So they need to kill snowmen first before doing that. So they can put the wall and push snowmen, because most likely there's only 1 or 2 players here. So they probably will lose like 1 guy, but then have a kill and just plant safe because of that. Right? What tool for drawing you're using? Epic Pen. I think I need to buy the pro version for that. So we'll see what they're gonna do. This is gonna be an interesting call. And by the way, I didn't watch this match, okay? So I can just enjoy it with you guys when it comes to strats and shit.
you can see the rotation coming in from CNET as well.
They go back. All right.
By the looks of it, this
Nah, they're destroying the wall. And he's destroying the wall close to right. Ah, he changed. Nah, never mind. Okay, okay. So they kind of like fake it out. And this is where King is rotating and trying to get a little bit of space on A. So when you see this stuff, here, the reason is that Vision Strikers need to, if they want to prepare for an A push, they need to make sure that their solo guy, the flanker, the lurker, needs to get a little bit of space for them. He already made space in mid. No one pushed this area, right? But this area is a big question. That should be a question mark. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not pretty, but it works. So this area is a question mark, and King kinda needs to get info a little bit at least before the team starts rotating. But if he dies, this is very risky, by the way, because if he dies, they lose mid control as well. So he's pretty key. King has a key position here, and it's risky for him to even try to get more info. But he kinda needs to for the team. So there's the contact on turret, but nothing more. So they rotate to A now, and King got a lot of map control, actually way more than I anticipated. Look how much space he got in. Nice shock dart, but a little bit mistimed. Could have been absolutely amazing.
Double shock darts in, not finding any sort of damage over on the Ascend side.
RB just gets a kill on Zeke. Wait, how the hell did that happen? Oh, from King. But why is Zeke even peeking? Zeke is playing server. Look, this is actually kind of weird. Zeke is playing server, one guy is playing screens, and he's peeking from the server. He's not playing a safe angle. And he now gets killed because of player on King. Look at this. He got snakebite, did he? He has full HP right now.
Over on the Ascend.
Do we see that shit? Oh, now he did. But this is already too late. No. Look. He was peeking before that molly landed. He gets killed because of it, but he could have played. In this corner still, because the molly lands later and he can just tank it for a wit. We'll see. Maybe he will see a replay from him. It's kind of odd because.
Double shock.
Wait.
Darts in. Not finding any sort of damage over on the Ascend side.
I wanted to hear like a audio cue or something, but no, there's nothing happening here. Anyway, my point is, it's tough to say exactly what happened right now without exactly seeing it. But if this snakebite didn't happen a little bit earlier, Zeke still could have played this angle here, deep one, right? And wait for the contact, and then the players like Keelys and CNET will help him out a little bit more, because right now he has no help, right? So it all depends where the snakebite landed.
Now as they push through the wall, that's where the damage should be done, but Zeke falls. 10 seconds left. The plant.
Wow, that's nice. So they use the wall just to get control of backside and just pinch them from two sides. That is awesome. That is really awesome.
Needs to come in, and with those 2 kills for King, the plan will commit.
Yeah, it seems like his form isn't stopping, even with only seconds left on the clock. They get the plan.
Zeke, let's see if there's a replay from Zeke's perspective. I would love to see that.
An attempt to try and farm up some. Oh, unless he finds a couple of kills like that. A nice attempt from Bonecop, but Starzo, it just needs to be a little bit cleaner if he's going to have a way back into this one, not finding any of the frags. And Mako is there to give Vision Strikers another pistol.
Well, that was a little bit unexpected, I will say. Bone Cold, when it comes to these pistols, he just seems to be untouchable. And
see, Zeke is. This is the moment it lands. See? Zeke was peeking before. This is the moment it lands.
against it.
Like, you either don't stand here, or you just stand in the corner.
Maybe, you know, coming into the next round, drop him a ghost, see what he can do with it. 'Cause his headshots are on point.
Yeah, I like the fact that...
I mean, honestly, against a team like Vision Strikers, I would just not stay there.
just before they get into the site, obviously then...
He has to if he hears a molly. I mean, nah, dude. It's just... The thing is, when you play against a team like VS, you just don't stand in a corner like that. But if you're a Reyna, you can just tank the molly for some time.
1-0 in favor of Vision Strikers,
But
getting off to a good start
in
on
general,
this
he
round.
just should not stay there.
On the
Not
previous
stand there in general, but it is what it
against
is.
weaker weapons, but Bone Cold, hey, I said give the man a ghost. They went straight in for the Sheriff, and it's worked out. Immediate opening duel for him traded back. As they'll now look to seize that weapon and a little bit more control as they push down middle. But Mako,
It is what it is.
he's in a good spot.
Okay, this is not important round.
Delete it. This is life there, but it's worthwhile just to ensure there's nobody defusing. Bone Cold hits another shot to put them on 3. Again, it comes off
Good
the back of
eco,
Bone Cold's
but that's
pistol.
about it.
One weapon. It really isn't a good round at all.
Bonkel gets 3k, lul.
Incredibly good on the attack. We saw that first half.
Alright,
Absolutely, yeah. I have to say, Bone Cold.
so this is a full buy round by Ascent, and they changed a lot. Jet and Sage are playing together on long B, while Sova is maintaining control on mid, and A is being ulted. So this is why the swap is. So Boncold is gonna ult A side.
Impressive
He went on pipes, and he's gonna ult from pipes,
me every single time. And for those that don't
as you can see.
know, this guy is IGLing the team.
Yep.
He's playing a controller. So often he's not going to be the one putting himself in positions to take aggression. And he's hitting shots like that. with
Oi,
pistols and
Zeke, I don't know about that one.
send right away.
Okay, so the Viper Pit already done its job. People are not pushing it. People are going back. And that's about it. The only problem is that with this Viper's Pit, this is not controllable alone by the Viper. They still need to have 2 players here because opposing team can zipline across without being spotted by the Viper. So typically, what you want to achieve with the Viper's Pit is to funnel the people, funnel the opponents into a different position than you are. But because of that, you control the side alone because of your Viper Pit. In this case, Zeke needs to stand here with the Viper. By stand here, I mean on site with the Viper to make sure that he's not being pushed from the ropes, right? And because of that, they cannot reinforce mid or reinforce B. So this is pretty awkward. And the only reason why CNET is even allowed to play like so deep on B long is because he's playing Jet.
Thanks to the 5 kills that Bone Cold already has, no one else has any frags over on the Ascent side. They have that Viper's Pit, and it's used to defend A immediately, giving them pretty much guaranteed control. I'm surprised there's still 2 players.
They're gonna just probably try to wait it out now. They're probably gonna want to wait it out, to wait out the wall being dropped in kitchen from Starkso here, right? This is the wall that allows them to lurk a little bit more, and it's gonna go down in like 8 seconds. 8 to 9 seconds, maybe 10, and the wall is gonna go down. Let's see how long it will take.
Cross with the way that that ult is put down.
Yeah, if you try and go across the top, your feet are going to show, and you're going to...
And this is a good moment. This is good timing because now Keyless went down on bottom. This is pretty aggressive though. This is pretty aggressive because he can be pushed by a Jet. Like a dash can happen and he's just gonna get killed, right? But he is actually doing this in the correct moment because this Sage wall is gonna go down any second. And this is why he's using the drone to make sure that the opposing team is not in the tube without them knowing it.
get sprayed down. Now for now,
See? Exactly what happened. You're fucked.
we're going to see the drop.
Like, that's a blunder in my opinion. the idea behind using the Sova drone was correct, right? The idea of using the Sova drone was correct, but the position he was doing it from was incorrect. So he gets punished because Jet exists. He would probably have been punished by stacks even without the Jet. But I'm nitpicking here.
Through, but they're gonna pressure on to kill as the timing couldn't be any worse. No one left to defend him, and now they're gonna.
And now, oh, now this is such a good call because they get a kill on Killies. They just double down on A. The drone from mid from A lobby right here makes so much pressure and gives a tag on a player playing backside, while 3 players are just pushing from back and just creating like a pinch. And then we see Mako just holding on the tube in case someone flanks. And the only unknown is this area here so far. But Mako doesn't see it, so someone can even cross to belt. So Sova can be flanked, but he knows about that. If he dies, he dies. He just needs to help the team to go on site, clear it, and plant. That's his job.
That split through from behind, this ultimate becomes so much less valuable. Bone Cold almost has to.
And now it's being tagged, and yeah, that's it. That's it.
And he's already been shut down. There's only 2 players left, Mitch, for Ascend, and this round is falling apart.
Oh.
CNET at least has good timing, but he spotted down. Oh, well, he got there in good timing, but the jump up was so poor. Starzo is left alone, hasn't even got his wall to play with here, so it's not like he can put the
really well played by Vision Strikers. They punish mistakes from Ascend here. They really punish mistakes by Ascend.
On that defensive side, and Vision Strikers, despite a little bit of a
welcome back, Lion.
Second round, will easily walk away with the 3rd.
Yeah, and that's a huge worry. Like you have to look. We normally see one with a kill.
This is a really interesting fight as well. For those people that, you know, let me put it this way. Shout out to all my ranked Jets, the ones that we meet, because all they can do is buy a Marshall or an AWP and dash out when they hit the shot. That's what they think a Jet is, because when you look at the highlights, that's what you see. Oh, CNET, oh, Buzz, look at him doing. That's what a good Jet is, though. Buzz, as soon as they spot that the drone is coming down middle, he goes dashing in, knowing that there's a good chance that guy will kill him, but his 2 teammates coming behind, he's 100% certain will trade him out and give them that valuable map control.
Donkey Jet, man. I need to introduce Mitch to the Donkey Jet vocabulary. Alright, so what is happening this round? Viper wall on A, Bonkold is playing on A. And it's the standard B push from Vision Strikers so far. Zeke is trying to get a little bit control of A while pushing aggressively. And mid is being controlled by 2 players, but they are playing aggressively because of sheriffs. And that's about it. So Vision Strikers will not give them anything. They will not split. They'll just play 5 together.
And by the looks of it, in this one too.
Yeah, and he won 40% of the total opening duel. So
and King went back right now to have control of mid with the turret. It's so important. Yeah. It's like there's no way Ascend does anything here. Wait, where was the lineup from? Where was the lineup from Bonkold? Let me check. Okay, so he uses a lineup from Snowman to land on default. But he doesn't have the orb here, so it doesn't change anything, and the lineup is way too late. It only deals like what? It deals 25 damage. 31 damage, man. What's a Donkey Jet? I'm new here. A Donkey Jet is a jet that doesn't create pressure on attack by dashing on site. The only reason teams take Reyna is to fight and find Kiss. I guess you wanted to say kills. But Zeke has no value in that part. And that's not the only reason. The reason why Reyna is being picked is because you can dismiss for free if you get a kill, right? So you play the stupidest off angles just to get a kill and dismiss. But the problem is you don't deliver anything else to the team. And this is what I was explaining in the beginning, that Reynas in general are useless for the team. And once you started playing on the highest level, Reynas become less and less useful. And they're going to be phased out at some point.
Hoping now that will be something that comes through in the next round.
Yeah, this is definitely not a round to really worry about at all. Vision Strikers, again, should be walking out cleanly. But the Trouble Man is going to be bone cold, based on what we've seen so far. He's taken down immediately
Yeah.
in range, and that round
Very
is
fucking
as
clean.
quickly as you like. Only a lick of damage taken for Vision Strikers as they push to 4 with a Prime Gaming flawless. Plenty of cash now in their accounts.
Yeah, I'm hoping this round someone else on SM will get a kill.
It would be nice, actually.
I'm not asking for much,
would be
lads.
nice.
Like, come on. So far.
Teraz w playerze specjalna
Oh my God,
promocja.
dude.
Płacisz raz i oglądasz przez rok. Ulubione seriale.
Easy. I love the weirdest thing
But look,
I've seen someone do. Like, oh, he's not.
So this time Ascent changed something. We see retake wall being used on B. When was that used? Let me check. Oh, we're not gonna see because of the replay. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I love how people wait.
I mean, we already see the wall now. So I'm guessing because of the wall, Vision Strikers just went A. Because they've seen the wall being used on B. I need to take something to drink. Be right back. You say Reynas don't add much value, but getting kills without being traded is huge. Tens talks a lot about it. Okay, dude, you're literally bringing a point from the best player in the game. That's like anecdotal. Just because the best player in the game can get the value of an agent doesn't mean that in the big picture, that agent is actually as impactful for anyone else. That's it. And saying like, oh, as soon as the best Reyna because of his rope plays, he kills one in a rope and dismiss. It also like a one-head take. Because as soon as he kills someone on the rope, he needs to jump off the rope to even use his dismiss in the first place. Like, you can't say that an agent is good just because the best player in the game can play him well. Tens will play well on every single agent. But that doesn't mean this agent is good. It only works because this guy is the best at the fucking game, so he can abuse a specific mechanic. But apart from that one specific mechanic with the dismiss, the Reyna doesn't bring anything to the table for the team. So at some point of the game, of the meta game, the best teams will have the best players, right? So almost every gunfight will be a 50-50. And the edge that the teams will use to win the games will be utility. And the utility is more important than dismissing after a kill in the big picture. Like, there's no way on a professional level that I would prefer to have a Reyna than a Killjoy. Unless, of course, I have a Tens in my team. Even Sky would have been better here.
For an imaginary fist bump. Like, it's one of the weirdest things I think I've ever seen someone do. Like, oh, he's not fake
It's
fist
strange,
bumping me
definitely.
from across the room.
But look, it's gonna be a lot of the time about keeping that synergy up, right? You gotta pretend you're sitting right next to them, even if you aren't. And that's certainly a lot closer than they were online. I don't think they were doing it there. That
Yep. Great value.
is an aggressive push out of Zeke, something we'll see from a lot of Reynas when it comes down to that A defense. But this time he runs right into King.
Yeah, and it's now the Killjoy expended as well. Chances are it's going to be a fairly simplistic afterplant for the side of Vision Strikers, and they've got quite a bit of utility for these afterplants.
It's literally the only thing you can do as a Reyna. Try to be overly aggressive or try standing off angles. You can't do anything else.
The shock darts available, of course the nano.
So you're like, that's the only value that you can deliver to a team. That's so one-dimensional. It's literally unplayable in 99% of the teams.
Quite interesting, and we'll talk about that in a moment. For now, let's glance at the retake from Ascend because it could be over pretty quickly. Killes
Reyna is on an entry agent, by the way.
Used up just to keep them back a moment longer. CNET wants an opportunity. Starzo gets done trying to use his own util, and well, this round's already done and dusted. CNET might not even be able to get out of here alive. Stacks
Unlucky.
takes out the pistol at the wrong moment, but Buzz is up above. 5-0, Tom, and just on that plan spot, you know, you can't even spam through the box because they're using the
She does have a good flash. What? Reyna's blind is the worst flash/bind in the game.
It's so nice.
It's literally the worst in the game.
This is not the game I was expecting. We've always known that Vision Strikers have been scary, but this is...
Reyna's a great entry? No, she's not. Reyna is not an entry. Entry is a Jet, is a Phoenix, is even a fucking Sky. Or KO. Reyna is not an entry. Reyna is literally the rifler that goes into a site as the second or the third player. That's it. Even Yor is a better entry than Reyna. And Raze is also a better entry, of course. Like, Jet, Raze are the best entries. And then after that, we have KO, Sky, Yoru. Someone else? Did I miss someone? I don't think I missed anyone. Those agents are better at entry. And Phoenix, of course. So, we have better entries than Reyna. Reyna, here. And who is better at entering the site than Reyna? Jet, Phoenix, KO, Raze, of course, on par almost with, like, below Jet, Yoru, Sky. And the order would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Reyna is 7. Now, Breach is not an entry because he's not fast enough on this utility. Why is Reyna not an entry? Okay, tell me, what do you want to achieve as a Reyna when you entry a site first? What do you do? Tell me. How do you enter a site with Reyna being the first player on site? What do you do? There's nothing apart from blind. And the blind gets destroyed, and you don't gain anything from it. And you go first, you die, because the purpose of the entry fragger is to die. Like, literally, a player that goes first is the player that dies. And this is why the value of the Jet and the Raze and the Phoenix is the highest, because they don't die when they enter most of the time. Right? Because when you Jet dash into a smoke, you entered the site, you got info to the team, while you're not most likely dead. So you create pressure that your team uses to go on site, right? And you're still alive. Raze double satchels on site, uses a grenade to check one corner, uses a boom bot to check something else, creates pressure on site, dismantles crosser placement from the defenders, and then she can die. And then she gets traded. If she doesn't get a kill, that's fine. If she was traded. Reyna uses a blind, doesn't get jack shit, dies, and no one can benefit from any utility. Purpose of the anti-frag is to die. Why is that? Because the first guy on site gets the info for anyone else in the team. She goes in, gets info. If she gets a kill, it's a bonus. and then he gets traded, and that's it. That's literally it. So please stop spreading misconceptions that Reyna is an entry fragger. Like, Reyna's best position before the buff was lurking. Now, because of the assist system on Reyna, she's the best at entering second or third.
West, right? You remember the Liquid G2 show match way back in the day? We would then talk about these guys against NA, your FPXs, all these kind of guys. The conversation has never focused on the East in terms.
Reyna should entry frag in rank, though. Don't do this in comp. No, don't. Please, don't. Okay? As a Reyna in ranked, you just use flashes for someone else to enter site. That's it.
Of who are the best teams in the world. So
Or just lurk. That's your role as Reyna. Then you're fine with a 0x0 entry fragger on a competitive level? Yes. If I would be playing ranked with a Jett on my team that every single round dashes on site to start and execute, and she doesn't get a singular kill, but she helps the team, and she's 0-12, and we won like 50% of the rounds, or even 40% of the rounds just because of her execute, she can have 0 kills. I would be praising her still. I would literally say on stream, this Jett played great, but she's 0-12. Why? And this is why. Because she gives value to the team by creating pressure. It doesn't matter if she gets kills, if she gets traded. If she gets kills, fantastic. She's even better than what she's needed to do.
If they 13-0 this, I don't think EMEA should be shedding a tear because we need more regions to step up and be the kings, or at least challenge them. And here, Buzz is yet again finding opening tools. He might not find the first one, but he trades it back and finds the back site, allowing a clean plant out of Vision Strikers yet again, this time with a Viper's Pit to play inside.
Oh!
My job is to make college easier because students have a lot on their
It's just a classic scene. I don't know how he's still alive, I'll be honest. He's actually going to get a kill, and a shot does found another. This is not the round that should be going the way of Ascend, and it's starting to get a little bit scary. Still 2 players standing. After party being placed, but Bone Cold's found another. It's all onto Mako, and
Oh my god, dude. This is just... whatever, man. This is not worth analyzing. This is just random.
Well, losing a round.
Hey, Sean, I got a challenge for you, man. You want to do a telestrator on that round? Because that was one of the most ludicrous. We don't see...
Let's see how good you really are.
That is a true test, isn't it? We don't really see...
This is just a miracle round. That's just... That was just random. I mean, random by saying, oh, they just get good shots, and that's it. Oh, by the way, this is the same ult I'm using. This is the best ult in the game on A side by Viper. Look. This is why you see Buzz playing this position. If you watch me play ranked, this is my position in my ult, right? On A side. Because you get a one-way on rafters, and you get a vision on the people here. So this guy just needed help from back of side, and that's it. Like, this is insane. This is the fact that he gets this kill is like absolutely insane. Like, he should not get it. Like, I don't understand this.
Bone Cold's killing people inside, and Mako does take down CNED.
What do you target for that ult? Type in exclamation mark guide. Check the new, or no. Type in exclamation mark newest vid. I actually break this down because when I was playing with Sick from Sentinels, he complimented my setup for that orb and ult, and then they used that the same in the game.
Goes down,
actually.
Still walk out with the round. This has been a curious round, an interesting one to say the least. The word, the keyword.
It was round 6, Sean. Just in case you might have forgotten.
EVS, can you guys clip round 6 for Sean?
Okay, that's a very quick push through. Wait. Let me check this. So, Ascend is using the Viper wall for stopping a little bit of push of mid, or allowing Ascend to push on mid. Hey GPRL. If there's one thing you learn from these 10 is that solo competitive team play is almost non-existent. What do you mean solo competitive team play? Often when I play Jett, I die a lot and I get shit talk because of it. But then don't realize how many times they were able to take set plant and even win the round thanks to me taking space and info. Yeah, just do your job, man, Kiba. People will learn eventually. So, what is the purpose of this Viper Wall, right? This Viper Wall has two purposes, actually three, right? First, it gives you a retake wall. Because if the spike is planted, it's planted behind the wall, right? Here. And it also covers, like, this area of pipes. No one can see from here. No one can see from here or here. So you can take the diffuse while being covered, right? From your obscuring division. So that's the first purpose of this wall. Second purpose of this wall is to stop the mid push, or at least a little bit delay it, or negate the vision from the turret, from the killjoy here, so a player can lurk mid and take out the turret while not being exposed, an example, right? So this is the second purpose of this wall, essentially. And also, of course, the third purpose of this wall is to help himself stop the push on A, because people will have to breach the wall if the fuel is on and get the DK damage, so he gets so Bonkel gets easier kills. So those are the three purposes of this wall here. Typically, when you do like an example, this wall has only two purposes, right? This standard wall for retake, because it blocks the vision, and then it stops people from pushing while the fuel is up, but it doesn't do anything on mid. So this is the difference here. But this wall is a little bit less impactful while stopping the push, because people in maze are not being affected after they drop from pipes or just wait out the fuel. So the small differences are there, but this wall has three purposes, while this wall has only two purposes.
A curious round, an interesting one, to say the least.
Wow, but Vision Strikers are just relentless. They just go in. Look, they don't care about the slow. They just jump through it. This is so nice. This is something that people don't do in ranked, right? When people see a slow in ranked, they act like it's a molly. Oh, we can't go through it, man. It's a slow. That's the mentality of people in ranked. Stop thinking about that. This is only a slow. The only thing it does, it stops you from moving a little... Oh, shit. My bad. Sorry, I'm explaining this. The only thing it does, it stops you from pushing a little bit faster, but it doesn't do anything else. So if you cover yourself from anything else, this is why Stax is using the wall, right? He's using the wall mid, so they are covered. They can push through this because no one can shoot at them. Is that Texas? So they just go through the slow, ignoring it, and then just push through kitchen. That's great because they know about the lack of the wall. The wall is not perfect right now. Starks had to do it very fast so it can be misplayed, right? And he gets killed because the wall sucks or it got destroyed. I'm not sure. I think it just got destroyed. So Keyless gets killed. Starks gets killed in the back as well. Or not in the back, but they get two entries, man. This spike is already planted on B top because the jet dashed. That's so insane. Look at the position of Buzz. Look at the position of Buzz. That's absolutely mental because they're using their own Viper wall here to allow the jet to plant on site without any help. This is actually mental. This is actually mental. Holy shit. Yo, Swifty Bird, thank you much for the 6 months. Welcome back, my friend. New subscriber badge for you. And I'm going back to the VOD review. So the thing is here, this is a little bit risky in case someone is playing on site, but you can see on the minimap that this is a cloud burst and this is a toxic orb from Mako, right? Did he use... Wait, let me check. Has to be.
No problem at all. Wow, here we go.
Has to be a toxic orb, right? Yeah. That's so great, man. Where's the lineup from? Let me check.
Mako
HP.
does take down CNED because obviously they're inside the Viper's pit. Snakebite goes down. But they
So it's a
still-
lineup. Okay, I need to learn this lineup. That's actually something I'm not using, and I will need to learn it. I'm not saying this is gonna be useful in ranked because most likely you would want, but I'll need to learn this. So he's standing on the container here and making a lineup that lands like this and lands on top of site in the upper level of the tube. This is not useful for ranked, by the way, but I want to learn it anyway. And the reason why this is not useful for ranked is because it requires a strat like this. This is literally why this is good. But no one in ranked will use that because it requires team play, and people don't know how to team play in ranked.
Walk out with the round. This has been a curious round, an interesting one to say.
See, this is him using the lineup here. Look.
It's the word. The key
It was,
word
it,
of
was,
yesterday.
it was round 6.
And Viper has so much impact right now. Look, the Viper used the Viper wall on B, then the Toxic Orb here, so she helps the Jet to plant alone without dying, while the other players are putting pressure through mid and kitchen. And then Mako just stays on mid to control the pushes from A or from B. Like, holy shit, man.
Just in case you might have forgotten.
EVS, can you guys clip round 6 for Sean?
Set that one up for him.
No problem at all. Wow, here we go. Immediate aggression coming out of Vision Strikers.
That was short-lived.
Have got all the control over kitchen. I mean, CNED's going to have to go huge over here.
Yeah,
And he's
good luck. Good luck retaking that. Even if it would be a 5v5, good luck retaking that.
So
Really.
much for them to still try and get through this faster take has made it incredibly awkward, and they now have a crossfire
Yeah.
ready.
Crossfire set up by Vision Strikers, and like it's like what else can you do? You can only save. CNED should save this gun right now.
CNED not even getting a chance to shoot off a bullet, and when he finally does, he's going to try and escape. And there's already a player behind him, Mitch.
dead as can be. King takes that one from behind, and that was one of the most beautiful icebox rounds.
Mako stayed there because he has a lineup for Snakebite on that spot. It doesn't matter if he has a lineup or not. His main role in that moment is to control mid, to not get pushed, and then his secondary objective is to have the lineup. But that's it. That's it. They win. They win because of the play in the first place, not because of the post plant. The post plant is the least important aspect of this round.
Scary team to face off against. Another Prime Gaming flaw.
It's a non-factor in most cases.
Was so well seized and so well held onto. As soon as it's planted, Buzz goes back, helps out Bone Cold, spots CNED with the op, and just tucks in a corner. And he's like, "That's all right, dude. You can just hold this angle for the next 10 minutes."
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong, Gulf. I'm just saying that it's not an important aspect of the game, right?
Bag of purchases. Bone Cold has been getting. Well, I think he has more kills than the rest of his team combined at this point. He's on at least 8. So the fact that he has a rifle here is not something I mind too much. CNED, he's not quite.
What playstyle counters a versus playstyle? Knowing how they play, you need to just study the strat book if you have good examples, and just play with your own utility. Try to stop the pushes with utility and play retakes. You need to be very efficient at retakes. The more we go into competitive Valorant being efficient, the more we're gonna see 5-man retakes. That's how it's gonna go at the end of the evolution. We're gonna see a lot 5v5 retakes because a lot of teams will be so efficient at attacking that the other team will say, yeah, if there's an execute happening on a site, just fall back. We're gonna just try to retake. Let them use utility for zero effect because there's no one there, and we just have to be good at 5v5 retaking. That's what's gonna happen in a few months or a year.
Spotted out the players. I think he's been seen by King. He's always watching and waiting, and they've seen the push all the way through. They're actually going to gamble that this means that the B site's a little bit more empty than it is, Mitch. There are currently 4 players here.
Yeah, because of that push up that CNED made, they were able to.
So Ascend made the wall to stop people from planting, and Zeke is pushing. So he wants to just catch someone off guard, get a dismiss.
Rotate in, and with the weaker weapons, of course, you're going to take those risks. Double openings already found. Zeke going out for more and finding it. Buzz is out of the round.
Are they gonna win another round that they shouldn't have won?
We've seen anyone on a sand step it up outside of Bone Cold, and now another hero is needed.
Wait.
Yo, Donkey Kiss, thank you very much for this Prime. Welcome to the family. If you could introduce yourself because this is your first ticket, it would be absolutely amazing, my friend. Thank you.
Thank you for the support, broski.
Zeke, luckily, seems to be that one. 4 kills with the Guardian in hand, and a second round found for Ascend.
That was dirty. Like,
So the 2 rounds that Ascend won was the ones that he shouldn't have won.
You were calling for it to be used by absolutely everyone. Didn't really happen. But seeing Guardian 4Ks like that, that's a rarity.
On low buy rounds especially, and when you're playing as a Reyna, you hit that one-tap headshot, you're out of there. Something kills K. Now this could be the boost that they need to really get them back in the game.
Yeah, we have to hope.
Zeke is again trying to make a play on mid. And does he have support? Let me check. So, B retake, A retake. What is Starks doing outside of kitchen? Wait, what? Oh, he started mid. This is why he's outside kitchen.
It was either 3 or 4. I think it was 3. And
So he threw a slow down mid, I'm guessing. Did he do it? No, he still has 2. Does he do it?
He comes out with a 4K. Now this could be the boost that they need to really get them back in the game.
He actually didn't slow. He just went there to mid and then went to kitchen. I wonder what's the comms. What are the comms right now? Because there was a reason for that. I just don't know because of no comms, right?
We have to hope.
So now they know there's one player on tube. So Zeke most likely, because of the Jet dash, knows there's someone else on mid. Because typically a Jet dashes on tube while not being alone.
This stage, there's going to be the dash across.
Yeah, but yeah. See, this is where Reyna doesn't even have enough time to like dismiss. Even if he would press that button, he would still not be able to like dismiss away. So here, chat, tell me, is this good for defenders or bad for defenders? That Zeke gets a kill and then dies. If someone said bad in the chat, you're correct. This is bad for defenders because they went 1 for 1. So you don't get anything out of it and you lose map control because now the attackers have the same amount as of players alive as defenders, but they can be concentrated on one area while the defenders have less defenders and they need to spread out the defenders to have map control. Right? So, deficit on defense makes you play worse because you need to compensate for map control lost, which means rotations, which means you most likely have to play another side for retake. I'm talking in general, not about this specific situation, but in this specific situation, also because Starkster has a res, that res is not easy, so they are on a huge deficit right now.
It's not the trade he would have wanted. No chance to dismiss.
Oh, wait. I just realized that Stacks has a res. Did he have a res before? Okay, so this is a very fucking good example of why this push by Ascent is terrible. Whenever your opponents have a res on Sage, you cannot go in and make a play because you would have to kill 2 to make it even. If you die and your opponent has a res, if in exact this situation, if you get only 1 and you die, then you literally are putting your team at an insane disadvantage. Like this play by Ascent here, this push is just makes no sense. Just makes no sense just because Vision Strikers have that res possible.
Get them back in the game.
Unless you kill the Sage. Yeah, unless you have wall hack, that's a great play. Sorry, if you have wall hack, that's a great play, my friend. If you kill the Sage. It's fantastic. Let's do it on LAN.
This stage. It's going to be the dash across. Well, Zeke does at least get one. It's not the trade he would have wanted. No chance to dismiss away. And in fact, they're going to have the res to bring Mako back from the fray. So it really doesn't impact Vision Strikers at all. And, well, on the other side of things, Stars
now Ascend is like, okay, well, we're fucked.
Yeah, this is going to be a little
And you know what's funny is that Vision Strikers now have additional information because Starkso has his res, and if he wants to res, he's gonna have to go from under tube or boiler to get that res, which allows Vision Striker to isolate one player if he wants to go for that play, and if he doesn't want to go for that play, then they still play on an advantage.
for Ascend to manage to get a res themselves. Sure, the map control is given back to them.
Like,
the problem is the Hunter's Fury on RB.
Look, guys, this... Okay, because I think like some people in the chat are not understanding what I'm saying. Because this body is this area, right? If Vision Strikers want to go B, and the Sage wants to res, then she's a non-factor on defending B from the side for the plant. Because she cannot die, so she cannot fight B, so she has to go mid to res while being exposed, right? So this is risky. And because of that, there's -1 player to stop the plant. So this is additional info for Vision Strikers.
As soon as they attempt that, that's probably going to be popped, and he is stuck inside a tube. I mean, there's not very many places the guy can go. So that's going to be a concern for them as we move on through this round. But
yeah, and now this is a free plant for Vision Strikers. If Sage wants to res, if Sage doesn't want to res, then that's good. They still play, with an advantage. Yeah, and now they have also ultimate from Mako. No, they don't. Never mind.
They're not going to be able to take anyone out. In fact, most of the team are actually very low.
See, this is why Starkso doesn't even try to get the res, because he knows that he cannot do that. Nice, stroke that from Achilles. That RB ult could have been used better, for sure. Could have been timed better. Mako gets one, gets traded. And see, this is the problem with losing a one player early. They got to a point when it's 1 versus 2 because they were playing on a deficit.
This time around, but Ascend just couldn't get it done.
Yeah, I feel bad for them in this stance, to be honest, because in reality they were just seconds away from killing off 1 or 2 players through that wall, and that really would have been the difference maker in this round. But it's these shots.
Like, they get good, Ascend gets good trades, and Vision Striker gets good trades, but because they had an advantage in man alive from the beginning of the round, they win. Because trades are winning games. Look at the kill feed here. Look at the kill feed. Red, green, red, green, red. It's literally a trade war, which is great. This is how the game's supposed to work. This is how a game's supposed to work. But because Ascend was having a man disadvantage, they cannot win that fight. What's the best play Ascend could have done in this round? Just get someone to go do a hero play. You need to kill more people than you die for. You need to go for 2-for-1s. So you need to just outplay on your mechanical level, because normal trades, fundamental level of play will not win you the round. I mean after the plant, right? Because the thing is, they're being put in a disadvantage because they fed one player.
To put 7 on the board for Vision Strikers, a close one this time around, but Ascend just couldn't get it done.
Yeah, I feel bad for them in this stance, to be honest. Because
Never
in
what
reality, they were
said
seconds
just
away.
don't push. The push was meant about the player in mid. Killy's got a shock dart kill. It was a 4v4. Didn't he get a res on that? They did get a res. No, wait, what I'm talking about? They got a res in the beginning. No. I mean, still, but that still doesn't change anything because they were still playing at a disadvantage. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The shock dart landing around, but Ascend just couldn't get it done.
Yeah, I feel bad for them in this stance, to be honest, because in reality they were just seconds away from killing off 1 or 2 players through that wall, and that really would have been the difference maker in this round. But it's these shots, these aggressive peaks, just hitting absolutely everything. The timing peaks, the trades coming out from Vision Strikers, they just seem so well regimented at this point. And yeah, sure, I feel like if Ascend get themselves up to like 4, 5 rounds, they've got a good chance of bringing it back on the attack side. But this...
Is this a full buy for Ascend? Yes, it is. Operator, Bulldog, oh, 1 Spectre. It's okay for Bonkol to play Spectre because he's in his ult. So the Spectre almost becomes a Phantom.
State at the moment, I'm not sure I believe in that.
But again, this is the same situation we have seen before, right? So this ult, the main advantage of it is to push out people back, right? This should make the people go back, not push this at all. The Reyna here, her job is to guard the rope so no one flies over this, right? But Bonkol just controls the bottom. And unfortunately, 2 people need to control this side, right? And because of that, most likely people will go back to mid, right? And this is where the people on mid either fight, and they have to, because they cannot rotate the Reyna. So they get into a position where CNET can get 3 kills and is being guarded by Killies, because those people from A side will have to push back straight into the crosshairs of the players in mid. But typically, what you want to achieve with the Viper ult is to have this player rotate fast. Because once you get the control of site by the Viper pit, your player can rotate and reinforce the other side of the map.
We've seen this from Ascend before. We've seen the Viper's pit used up on the site. Zeke looking for a peek up above it.
Oh, so actually Killy's used drone on mid and he didn't see anyone. This is also interesting. Look, Killy's used the drone. It ended up here. And he didn't see anyone. They destroyed the Killjoy turret as well. So this makes what it does this achieve is that it makes Vision Strikers a little bit paranoid about the push on mid because they don't have the Killjoy turret anymore. But because of the drone getting no info that someone is rotating or being here, right? There's no one here. No one in this spot. Because of that, CNET goes to A because he actually thinks that people will try to execute through the Viper's pit.
Actually, a rotate coming out of CNET. It looked like he was going to go towards the A side.
He actually goes back to kitchen.
Viper's pit and 3-man stack the side. Ludicrous. Instead, they are going to.
And Zeke is getting a very aggressive control on this because of that drone. That was very risky from Zeke. But I think it's worth it because if he gets that kill, because no one expects him here, right? This is like the dumbest off angle that you can play. But if you play Reyna and you get that kill, you dismiss straight into the Viper's pit and you're safe. So, smart play. Because of this push by Zeke, CNET could go under tube. And because of that, when the fuel runs out, CNET controls under tube with the operator.
Already, so a few spam shots could have removed that ultimate very early on, and he does have to be a bit careful.
Now Vision Striker is just playing time.
His aggression hasn't been
Yeah.
too successful, but this time he's going to drop the spike. A catch from CNET,
And CNET just... That's a misplayed... Okay, so this is a Ascend exposing bad lineup from Mako. This is the first time I see Mako actually misplay a smoke. This gap here is the reason why they lose this round. This is Mako with a bad smoke. Can happen on a professional level as well.
A catch from CNET in middle. He's starting to
This
come into
this
it. Oh! This is what this man does best. 3 kills to shut this round down. They really needed this one, and it is a Prime Gaming flawless. I'll be honest, out of nowhere.
Yeah. Quite frankly, that was unexpected. We saw the same setup.
So far, Ascent won a round on pistols on an eco that they shouldn't have won. It was a miracle. Second round they won was Zeke getting 4K on a low buy round, which also shouldn't have been won. And third round they won is punishing a bad smoke from Vision Strikers. So essentially, this is the first round that Ascend won because they did something against Vision Strikers, like based on what is happening in the round.
The same play from Ascend before, and they got absolutely destroyed on the walk through middle. Remember, that was the round where we saw the drone put out to try and clear down, Buzz dash through the smoke and take the control. This time, Vision Strikers
This guy is nuts, man.
They want to fight for middle, but they don't run into a Sova drone. They don't dash through. Instead,
I remember playing against CNET in a tournament when he wasn't known. Like, no one knew who CNET is. And I was playing against him, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Is he cheating or something? Like, that was my actual thought, sorry. That was my actual thought when I was playing against him first time ever in a tournament. I'm like, this is not normal, my friend. Check his PC, because this is not normal.
CNET hitting,
And it just happens to be one of the best players on the planet.
some CNET shots.
It's good to see him back on the server, that's for sure. It's been a little bit of a quiet start for, well, basically the man we expect.
Wait. Mako is doing this smoke on purpose. This smoke has a gap again. Why? They want to get that info on the tube? Okay, so the reason why is if they go through mid, they can peek before, like they have a little bit of space here. They have a little bit of space when they go through mid before going out. This is why. Not sure I like that. I don't think he used that smoke every single round, but he's using it now 2 rounds in a row. So we'll see. Because they got punished in the round before because of that smoke. But when I think about... Wait, no, never mind. Look. It does cover now. It does cover everything. No, it's okay. Okay, this smoke is fine. Right? The smoke is fine. They cannot see anything on the tube. The smoke is fine. The smoke is fine. So it's used like this. Actually, when I think about it, this is a very efficient smoke if it covers on the tube. Because it gives you that space to peek on the tube. This is something that I need to fix myself. It's a very good smoke. But it's easy to mess up, as you can see. Mako did mess up before. There's definitely a tiny gap. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think he missed it. 7 mountains. Like in the previous round, I think he just missed it. But if this smoke lands correctly, it's actually insanely valuable because it allows you to peek. What it achieves is that you can peek from here without being exposed to kitchen while checking B first. So this is something actually I need to do as well in my own gameplay.
Zeke again battling for this control. We've seen a
Is that a running throw? No, you don't have to run.
So they can get that little bit more aggressive, and CNET in fact has now switched to B.
Yeah, he's ready to take these range duels yet again, but seems like Vision Strikers are biding their time, and there's the Blade Storm.
Good double peek. Look. Even though Like, Sova can have like the arrow in like 20 seconds or something, right? But since they don't have any recon tool, they use the double peek to guarantee that no one dies in vain. This is so good. Look. Look, they wait for each other, right?
Seems like Vision
See? See this? Look. They communicate this for sure. This is not random. This and this peak at the same time, this is not random stuff. This is them communicating to each other with double peek this. So CNET is like, uh-oh. And he's the only thing here is that he's not punished because he's a jet. What if they're holding right side? What do you mean right side? Here? That was checked already at the beginning of the round. Because of the drone. Like, no one is here.
Strikers are biding their time.
And now Zeke tries to help CNET. He gets the kill, gets off, and punish a double kill, but Zeke gets killed because he overstays his welcome by Mako. So now Ascent knows that there are two players on long, and CNET is on 50 HP, man.
Through to help out. He will be shut down. The operator of CNET cautious about
now he gets healed. Now he's a bit more confident because of that. Yeah, but he has no dash anymore. So as you can see here, right? This is like a little bit awkward because CNET gets 2, but they also lost 2. So it's a 3 versus 3, so it's still an advantage for attackers. And he was punished for the bad angle because he's a jet with no dash.
And in fact, one shot from the Phantom.
But Keelys gets that double kill.
Only one left alive and he's in the corner.
So he rescues this round. Huh? Okay. But they get trade. This is good. But Keelys Killers rescues the round because of the double kill. They both went 1 for 1. Yeah, but going 1 for 1 is not good for attackers. Sorry, it's not good for defenders. It's still a disadvantage. This is why Keelys had to go for a double kill. See? The only reason they won this round is because Killers gets 2 for 1.
Back into contention.
Yeah, we're starting to see some
It's literally the reason. See? And this is the moment where Vision Strikers were a little bit undisciplined. And they peaked. They didn't double peak.
There actually come into the server, and as we saw mentioned, like when we saw even versus PaperX, it was a very attacking sided map. So for Ascend, they get this 5th round. I'm really not that worried for them. They still have a very good opportunity into the second half. Goes 8-4, pistol loss, it's maybe a different story.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And realistically for Ascend at this point, they want to be winning this, follow up with the pistol. And with the way things have been going, that's certainly a possibility. This man here, CNET, has been doing a lot of the damage.
Well played.
Up a couple of the turret shots, dodging, dipping, and weaving around them, but he'll fall back.
That probably jumps first down like that. I think that was just an honest mistake by Vision Strikers there. The jet just jumped down for no reason when they were still slowed and the Killjoy wasn't ready for the trade. That was miscommunication and lack of discipline from Vision Strikers in that moment.
He's also got his Blade Storm popped, of course. Last round, might as well get it in early, just in case he needs to use it. Res also available, but I'm looking at that Viper's Pit. Now, this would make me expect that they'd probably end up on a slightly better opportunity to try and put it into place, but I'm actually more looking at the positioning that's currently being held by Marco as well. Like, he's quite deep into mid, and he's dead. He has been Marco as well. Like, he's but I'm actually more looking at the positioning that's currently being held by.
That's a good lurk. Look, good awareness by Stux as well. He's standing on boiler here, right? This is boiler, and this is I'm sorry, even like this. This is boiler area, and Mako is standing like below the boiler area. This is a wall as well here, right? So he stands below the boiler, and Stuxo makes sure to check this. Like this is insanely aware by Stuxo and very well played.
Marco as well. Like, he's quite deep into mid, and he's dead.
He has been caught. A wise move by Stars, though, to go and check down below. Now they're looking for...
This man has an art degree.
Blinding them up as the drone doesn't spot him falling back, and it's going to buy a lot of time, actually. That Lear means he has to check every corner, so he doesn't get to sight and get the tag in.
That wall is gonna get off now. Oof, oof. Vision Strikers played a little bit uncharacteristic here. There was a lot of singular plays started to be done by Vision Strikers. And it seems like this is... Look, the thing is... On a personal level, Ascend is most likely better. Right? On a personal level, I feel like most of players in Ascent are probably better than Vision Strikers. But when Vision Strikers are actually playing like a team, right? They're a better team. But when they are trying to go for singular kills and to make hero plays, then it doesn't work. This actually shows how different those teams are. If Ascend will get better at utility usage and playing of each other, they will be one of the best teams. But right now, and at least in this match, when they are being paired against against Vision Strikers, clearly they're not the better team, even when they have better players, because the other team plays better as a team.
Even going to close it out with a Prime Gaming flawless. It was a slow start, an incredibly slow start from the side of Ascend, but
7-5 on defense is actually not bad. This started like a disaster for Ascend, but it ended up being quite okay.
In fact, it's going to sound weird, but I think he's better on the attack.
I think so, and it's the space and freedom that he's able to find, but the problem is playing up against Vision Strikers, they fight you for that. They don't give it to you for free, and I'm excited to see what they have for us when it comes to their defensive side, because so far, at least on Haven, their defense was a beautiful thing to watch. But you know what? Before we talk about their offense...
Is it round 6, right?
Defense. Let's talk about their offense a little bit. I think it's probably round 6. Let's see what Sean has in store for us.
Alright, Sean, sorry, bro.
The perfect gift for the friend who's been getting a little too comfortable during quarantine. Maybe your son.
I don't know if it's from Ascend to try and at least make it like to see like what
takes down two
coming out from Vision. They think we've
buzz. I'm expecting to the game. Vision Strikers are on the defensive side.
Okay. What are staying so close to the monitor? Just a bad habit.
And we've seen a...
So defenders. Okay, let's take a look at this. This is why Killjoy is so impactful on defense. Look, the entire kitchen is being controlled by one turret, and also Undertube is being controlled by one turret. Where do you see this? This is what one Killjoy's utility is currently giving to the team. And because of that, she can play alone mid, while Sage is allowed to save her wall for the most important thing, which is retakes or stopping a push, right? And also, take a look at this. Because of the fact that they have a Killjoy, Stax is also playing 2 slows, because he can play with another teammate and not just control mid, right? So Mako and Stax can combo slow and molly in case they're being pushed on B, right? And use also the wall to stop the push, which is absolutely insanely valuable for Vision Strikers. So that's just the side effect of having a Killjoy here. It's actually insane.
A lot out of buzz.
And they know that now, like, there's no way that Ascend on a pistol round will do a fake, right? So this sound cue from the drone allows Vision Strikers to know that this is happening. So now you see also the alarm bot being set up for mid in case they're gonna go back. And we're gonna see most likely Sova just instantly rotate now. Jet is gonna try to get control of a little bit of A. Maybe does she have an updraft? She has 2 up. Oh my god! Look! Those small things. Buzz is choosing to play with 2 updrafts instead of cloudbursts, right? Because he knows he plays on A, and his task is to get control of A, so he can use the updraft quickly to get control of belt in case he needs to lurk on A. This is so important. Like, this is so important by Vision Strikers to know that stuff. Like, this is experience, man. This is experience, and this is like a lot of stuff being prepared in advance on a pistol round. And also, take a look at shock darts from RB. He has 2 shock darts instead of a drone, because the drone on the pistol round is not as impactful, because most likely the teams are just using a 5-man push or something, so the drone doesn't give you much control anyway, while double shock darts can be impactful on your side and on B side, because you can use a lineup from anywhere on A side, outside of A side, to help on B. This is so neat. Wait, Deepan Jandagr. Thank you very much, my friend, for the sub. Welcome to the channel. If you could introduce yourself, that would be absolutely amazing. Thank you much for buying the first ticket. Alright.
To see a lot more.
Well, let's hope so. I think we've had a closer half than maybe expected with the initial start coming out from Vision Strikers, but now we see what they have on defense. Now, Mako's...
Nah, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Once they know that they're being certainly pushed by B, every single rotation starts happening.
Revealing area.
See this?
Found them.
Every single rotation starts happening. That is so nice. Mud City, you're running out of letters. Give me a second, okay? Let me finish talking about this, and I'm gonna welcome you. So the rotation's already starting to happen. Entire ascent... What? So this is a mechanical misplay right here. This is actually a big misplay. This Lear doesn't achieve anything because of this wall.
Take flight.
This is really weird. Thank you for the gifted, my friend. This is really weird. I don't understand why Zeke is using his only Lear up here when he hears that the players are rotating towards site. Because using the Lear outside of the wall here in this spot allows the team to get actually space, and not this one. This one here is useless. It's pretty awkward.
Some of the best setups. We've got that same ice wall you mentioned.
And they know about the wall, by the way. So Zeke could really read into this. This is a mistake. This is not just because, oh, they had a wall here. Because he knows exactly how the wall is gonna look.
Last half, trying to just delay the plant as much as possible. And Zeke...
And look at the toxic orb from attackers. This is the one from Bonkold as well. So he used the one on mid as well to help get the plant here. But they don't go from mid. So what this achieves, what this toxic orb achieves is not much. Because a player can still stand here, if I'm not mistaken. So this is a little bit odd. And Stacks use the wall to not allow the plant, right? We discussed this from Vision Strikers when Ascent did exactly the same.
Oh yeah, these guys are looking to just fight.
So they need to fight now, which is fine because their Viper wall cuts the side to like this. This is a good counter to what Vision Strikers tried to do, right? This is just so much better than the normal wall. Because look, if a normal wall would have been used, so this one here, Ascend would have been trapped. Without the Lear or any flashes, they would not be allowed to take any control for this space here. right? But because of their own wall being used here, this allows them to fight on site without being fully exposed from this angle and this angle while exposing players here. So this wall is a game changer when it comes to positional battle and allowing them to counter the Sage wall, which is now nullified because Ascend tries to control the site instead of going for the safe plant. So this is very well played by Ascend, and keeping the Viper wall a little bit later than normal allows them to play like this. And remember that they still have the Sage wall from Starkso. So Starkso is allowed to do something even different and use the Sage wall like this here, right? This can be the Sage wall right here, right? Or the second Sage wall will be for Snowman here. I mean second. The other Sage wall that he can do is for Snowman, right? So in this case, they will gain even more space because of that. But they need to kill someone, for sure. Before planting, they need to get kills.
Like, oh, you want to use our tricks? No problem, but
well, good luck.
Takes down two, a quick double kill.
And now, look, and now this is because of the 2-for-1 for defenders. This is a huge advantage for Vision Strikers, and because of that, you see that Vision Strikers are not trying to attack. The Sage Wall was used for Snowman here, right? So now Vision Strikers have an advantage. It's 4 versus 3, full retake, right? So this is why Vision Strikers now will have discipline. We're gonna see this player and this player wait it out. They're not gonna go for hero plays while the spike is being planted. Unless, of course, they will do it in tandem, but I don't believe that will happen because they will want to play time for the other two players to join them because there's a lot of useful utility being put into this retake. Sova has still 2 shock darts that he will use for the retake, and Jet has still updrafts and a dash to create space. Literally right now, the roles are reversed. Vision Strikers will be the attackers, and then we'll have 40 seconds to obtain the main objective, while Ascend swap their role from attackers to defenders, and they have 40 seconds to defend the main objective. Let's see how this plays out.
Kill for him. That puts
he actually, oh my, he gets the wall bang. All right, so, well, that's just clever. That's just fucking clever, man. He didn't expose himself, so he didn't risk anything. He just went for the wall bang. That's just absolutely amazing, man. They're throwing a little bit though. They started throwing a little bit later, but this is absolutely insane, man. Oh my god. The wall bank was nuts. Okay, we have 2 gifted subs from Sosna and from a guy that I cannot read because it's in Japanese characters, but thank you very much for those 2 gifted subs. And we have Matsi on a 3rd account because 2 other ones were banned. Thank you, Matsi, for joining us in another tier 2 sub. You're nuts, man. You had 3 tier 2 subs. It's like tier 6. No, it's actually a tier 3. 3 tier 2 combined are like tier 3. Thank you for the tier 3 sub, my friend. Wait. Because of that, yo, Matsi, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub, bro. Welcome to the private jet. Hope you're gonna enjoy your plane. Welcome to the private dinner. How are you doing, my friend? Thank you for supporting the channel from 3 different accounts that are all banned now, apart from the newest one. How are you doing, bro? How are you doing? Welcome back, Matsi. Oh my god, dude.
Possible, but the time they actually try and go for the plant, the whole squad of Vision Strikers is just ready and waiting.
Why you ban him? I didn't ban him. his first account got hacked. The second account got suspended because of fraudulent activity, most likely from the same IP. I don't know. But he got unlucky. Suspended accounts, not banned accounts.
Take them down and well, shots
this is nuts, man.
This man is just pulling off ridiculous things. He's one of
Jesus Christ.
my favorite players to actually watch on this map in particular because he has some of the dirtiest Viper setups you're ever going to see, like one-way smokes that you'll have on the A site when he actually plays on that side. And well, for now at least, we're just going to have to see a bit of an investment.
All right, well, Ascend is playing with 2 sheriffs and a marshal.
So I understand why they're throwing their economy
Ooh.
a little bit more.
Vision Strikers only playing 3 guns.
Sheriff and a marshal. Not really that much, right?
That's pretty risky. I'm not sure I like this. I'm not sure I like this.
We'll see if he's able to connect anything with it.
It's pretty risky, not gonna lie.
So far in this match.
Yeah, definitely a lot more hit towards the end of the half, but I definitely see what you mean. It was the Bone Cold show for the first, like,
Frosty Eat, welcome to the channel, my friend.
Absolutely.
We'll see whether or not he is back in form. Now, they're going to get themselves deep into the site, potentially 3 players just waiting within it. The reads from Vision Strikers so far have been spot on, and although they've managed to get 1 kill, is there going to be much more? CNED already tagged desperately low, and RB is not going to allow for any shenanigans. Bone Cold, of course, always good for 1.
As much of an animal as he has been with the pistols in hand, this time around, nothing will be found. We go at 9-5 as Vision Strikers step ever closer to 2-0ing their second series. Paper X was something that we expected. I think most people would have called that as a 2-0. This one right here, though, I mean, it was set to be a competitive game from start to finish, but so far, this is...
Now... we have a full bonus round from Vision Strikers with 1 rifle. And Vision Strikers are playing the same setup like they did on pistol round. No, not exactly the same. Alarmobot is in kitchen, while Turret is on site, on the doors, on orange. So they have control of kitchen and underpass on the tube. And the question is, what do they do with the rest?
Just been dominance out of Korea.
So the killjoy goes back into kitchen to reinforce A. A has to be a retake. It's actually kind of interesting that they put so much force towards B. So they never, like, it's actually very interesting. They stopped the push with the Sage slow. But this is the thing. This is actually a great thing for Vision Strikers because the Killjoy changes the dynamic of the game so much. Because of the Killjoy, they play completely differently than other teams that are not playing Killjoy. Because of that, they can play 2 players B without sacrificing a lot of power on mid. Like it's so different that you're gonna see from every other team. It's actually insane. And look like how bad this round is for Ascent. They play with low armor on almost every single person, man.
It's gorgeous. Very nice. Hopefully it helps them get some kills.
And what I like very much about this is that Vision Strikers are playing up close. They're not trying to be aggressive. They know that they're gonna win economical war if they're just gonna try to be reactive and not proactive on defense.
But look, Vision Strikers don't have much to play with here. It's Spectres for the most part, but they have got numbers.
Oh, that's a bad play by King. That's a really bad play by King. Like, how the hell does he get caught like this? This is really bad timing by him. But RB still gets. Zeke got greedy. Look, Zeke got insanely greedy. Why is he healing here? Right? Instead of dismissing for info. Let's say, you know, this is the moment where you need to think like so quick. Sometimes you will just fat finger into the heal by mistake. It could have happened, right? But if he would use the dismiss, right? If he uses the dismiss, he can check this and go back. Like, they gain a drone. There was no point to dismiss. I exactly explained what's the point of dismissing here. You also don't die. The main point is you're not dying to a trade because you're playing against the Vision Strikers. They typically trade, right? And you also gain info on this area for free. So not dying here would have been imperative. But he pushes, overcommits, there's no trade on him, and he dies. And Boncold gets a kill on RB, so that's not a trade exactly, but it's a good kill.
But RB still falls. This is man advantage now.
Oh, they use the snake bite to stop the plant in default spot. Stax gets a lot of space here. Oh, Stax bad crossover placement. He was preparing for a wide swing. Marco gets a kill with that weapon from Sova. And now this was unnecessary for Ascent. Look, this is the moment, 3 versus 1, where Marco is at 10 HP. And Ascent has... They already are, like, a little bit on the bad side of economy, right? Like, they're already on the bad side of the economy. They lost one guy, second guy. They lost one armor and a second armor. So this is 3.0 here. 3.9 on here as well. 1k. 1k. Right? This is how much economy has to be rebought next round. This is like how much economy is already lost. If they risk anything else, they get really punished. So, and it's a 3 versus 1. There's no point in killing this guy because Vision Strikers already have a huge advantage in economy. This was a full bonus round. This was a full bonus round for Vision Strikers. So losing this gun has no impact. So pushing for kills makes no sense. You can just play defense, try not to die, right? But Ascent, instead of doing the safe play, they're actually pushing backside. Both Kiddies and Starks are greedy for kills right now. And Kiddies is being punished. So another 2.9k is being lost because he already had the... No, wait, this is actually... Oh my god, he was actually the full buy. He was actually full HP Vandal. So he loses 3.9k right now. So they lose three full players and they lost armor on the other two.
He's managed to get himself a second one.
I'm getting worried, Tom.
I wouldn't even blame him for going for
Like, Marco just goes for it. He wants to get one more kill. It doesn't matter if he wins the round or not. He just wants to get one more kill. He already done so much. And also, it triggered a snake bite from Boncold.
Maybe push up behind me, and no, they're not. Now he's fine to throw that poison orb down because he'd already deployed
See ya, Lion.
earlier, so it's not even going to cost extra economy. He's not going to try to ninja this, right? Yeah, run away. Okay, that's the right call. He's bailing out of here.
That is such a huge win for Vision Strikers, man.
Kills really isn't too bad in a round like this, and especially because they lost a couple of players in the last round. Actually bringing a weapon through is quite valuable to them as well. Not too far off an ultimate or two as well, so Vision Strikers not in a bad spot. But it's good to see Ascend.
Losing a gun isn't 3.9 though, right? Because you get away less money if you survive. You only get less money as an attacker if you didn't plant and save. As a defender, you only get less money if you save and didn't defuse the spike.
Get on the board a little bit earlier this time. A chance for them to really build into things on their attacking half. I'm just waiting to see if they're actually...
Yeah, Marco is really good at the game. He's not on Nat's level when it comes to Viper, but he's insanely good.
Incredibly strong. And in fact, there's a game changer a lot of the time.
Yeah, oh, most definitely. But he's not going to have it to start this one off. Playing in with the Phantom.
Oh my god, dude.
Sometimes work can be
Wait. So, let's take a little bit of a look on this round. But before we do that, just wanted to remind you guys, I'm being sponsored this week by Góralki. A hot chocolate new limited edition of the waffles is available in UK, Poland, Czech, Slovakia, Hungary, and I guess that's it. Munch time. Munch time on the beautiful waffles. Look at that. The nostalgia taste of the 90s. Here, focus. Focus, camera. Camera, focus. Hello? Camera, focus. Thank you. The nostalgia taste of the 90s, my friend.
Oh, most
All right. Let's take a look at the economy. CNET has 0 cash. Absolutely 0 cash. He plays small armor. Doesn't have 1 cloud burst. Starkso has everything and 1.5k spare. Bonkold doesn't have 1 snakebite. Small armor. Zeke has full util and 1.6k. And Kiddies has Spectre. So as you can see, and missing an updraft, you're right. As you can see, the buy for Ascent is insanely, I mean, not insanely bad, but it's bad. Right? This is bad. If they lose this round, next round is terrible because they will be. This is super low buy, super low buy, super low buy. Starkso and Zeke are gonna be able to buy a Sheriff, and that's it. So this round in particular is so important for Ascent to win, because if they don't win this one, this becomes 11-6 most likely. If only Killis saved, if Killis wouldn't have died, they would have had actually a decent buy and some cash in case they lose the next one, and they would have that rifle, right? So what Ascend will try to do now is to try to focus on this. This is the power that they need to compensate for the lack of firepower.
Definitely, but he's not going to have it to start this one off. Playing in with the Phantom.
Go into deathmatch, Fragged.
Lightstorm not quite online for him either. You have the recon actually showing both players towards the backside, so that's a little bit of information for Ascend. And they're trying to lurk through with Bone Cold, destroying out the Killjoy alarm bot, but there's no re-aggression on the back of it. Vision Strikers fall back. They're looking to actually support this site and just play a heavy lurk inside of middle. Good opening pick by RP. How has he gotten 2 from
Wait,
there?
what?
That's the spike inside of middle. Back. They're looking to actually support this site and just play a heavy lurk inside of middle. Good open.
He gets a kill because of the Sova drone? Wait, what?
Actually support this site.
No, they don't.
Alarm bot, but there's no re-aggression on the back of it. Vision Strikers fall back. They're looking to actually support this site and just play a heavy lurk inside of middle. Good opening pick by RP. How has he gotten 2?
He just gets the kill before the wall forms.
That this is a hit, and Zeke can't
That's
really
it.
do anything to get over or
I was trying to find any other reason. He just gets a kill before the wall forms. That could have ended terribly, by the way, for Buzz. He was playing with no armor. He gets a dink and a body shot, he dies here with the right click.
Not gonna get anything here. No, we are gonna
Oh my god, dude.
see. I'm gonna say the Viper's pit, but it only lasts for a second. 2 kills coming through, and Zeke's the only one left. This is what Vision Strikers have been doing throughout the game. We finally see a victory for Ascend, and then it's a Prime Gaming flawless. They don't lose a single man.
Yeah, well, okay. Huge
This-
shout out to RB for catching those 2 players on the way.
This
through.
is like the worst case scenario for Ascent. They lost everything and they used the Viper's pit as well. Like, oh, okay.
Oh, it's just the wall goes up and he gets to see. That's nasty, bro.
Oh my god, dude. What is this kill? The second one is insane, man.
Spray. Go, okay, here it is. RB.
This is Stoxo being pretty weird with the angle, right? So, I'm not saying this is like a huge mistake or something, right? But he needs to make a choice. Either Stoxo stands here and the wall's here, or he stands here. So he's either exposed to this angle, or he's exposed to this angle. But the thing is, he chose to do the wall while being exposed to CT without the Viper wall. That's something I don't understand. Like here, there should be a Viper wall here. He chose the worst possible moment. Because he takes a good angle if the Viper wall is on. If the Viper wall is on, he doesn't get killed. But if the Viper wall is down, he gets killed. He gets killed. Thank you so much again for the giveaway. I'm so excited to hop onto Valorant today and buy the bundle. Congrats, KD Snow. Congrats on winning the Spectre bundle on my Twitter. New giveaway will probably done like, I don't know, in a week or two. We're gonna do a new giveaway on my Twitter. In your opinion, is Vision Strikers capable of beating Sentinels? I think they have a fighting chance. We'll see. It's gonna be a hype match, man. 100% hype match.
There's one. Oh, it's just the wall goes up and he even connects to see. That's nasty, bro. And on top of the ult, through the ult, they take Bone Cold down. Look, this is honestly one of those rounds for Ascent where you're going to sit back and go, okay, there's a few things we could have done better, but at the same time, if you run that back 10 times, they don't hit half the shots they just did.
10-6. Again, Vision Strikers firmly in the driver's seat and Ascend yet to really show us much.
Sinan has knives if he gets the orb, so that's a consolidation price for this round. Zeke goes for Sheriff and full armor. That's a big commitment. That's 600 credits on Arena that I don't understand. He has no leers. What? Let's pay attention to this. Zeke doesn't buy leers this round, but goes for 50. But it goes for 50 armor. Right? But he could have bought 2 flashes. He used one? Oh, he used one. Okay, my bad. When did he use it? Fuck.
Vision Strikers firmly in the...
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so that's fine. If he has cash for the next round, for more years, this is fine. Let's pay attention to the next round, okay? If they lose this one, I'm not sure if they lose it, but they should be losing. If they lose this one and Zeke doesn't have leers for the next one, then I think buying this full armor is a mistake. But I'm not sure how much cash he will have, so we'll see.
The driver's seat and Ascend yet to really show us much other than blips on the radar of their Korean overlords. And, well, in this round at least, there's not going to be a massive amount at all. We've got ourselves a few pistols. Starzo this time.
Oh, Buzz. Oh my god, dude. Buzz overstaying his welcome, man. If this would have been any other character than Jet, he would have been punished. But, you know, it's a Jet.
It's close to coming online for Vision Strikers.
It's the right call to fall back.
Oh my god, dude. This is one of the best things that you can do when you have this meta composition. Look, this Nano Swarm, if you combine this with either a Snakebite or the Toxic Orb, it kills people so fast.
back here. You don't really want to give these
Stacks are gonna kill on gets a kill on Stacks. Like that's insane.
pistols the opportunity for close range fights.
King
Stacks is gonna
King
take
gets
down
a
already
trade.
damage from Ascend as they close in on the site for the plants. Their numbers start to thin out. CNET pulls the Blade Storm, and now this gets a whole lot more dangerous for the side of Vision Strikers. RB, the last man alive. No information on where his opponent might be, but that's exactly what the recon dart is for.
Another miracle round by Ascend.
At least close in the distance somewhat. Shock dart,
Has
but
to be,
no,
right?
the drone
Kilius
here,
has a
well,
disadvantage
I mean,
here.
he could pop the Hunter's Fury, but instead he has to gamble and try to find out where the leak is. He finds out the hard way that the operator was retrieved. 10-7. Ascend needed something. I wouldn't necessarily say they needed this round, more so the next one, but this is a lifeline.
Oh no, yeah, I genuinely do think that was everything for them. Like, managing to steal one away finally puts a little bit of damage into the economy of Vision Strikers, which was starting to build up to a
Like-
really scary point. They'll still have a buy in this round, operator and all, but
Stacks just gets an
one
opening
match, if it
kill,
doesn't go their way,
and
it's an
then
11-6 scoreline. Even
stuff
if they win the
happens,
next
I guess.
round,
A
there's
random
no
round,
coming
you know?
back. So
Not
Ascend
much to say here.
brought this one into contention once again, and it's going to be a very fast take, and CNET has his operator.
Yeah, but they've locked
Push
down
from
B,
mid.
using up the Viper's Pit. Stacks
Huh.
is
Okay. So this is interesting. Stacks most likely dies here, right? Terrible crossbow placement, and this guy's like already aware of it. Then we have Viper's Pit being used on B, and the player knows, Mako knows that he's being droned, so he needs to be aware of that. He also used his Toxic Orb on default. That's his, right? Yes, because the middle one is covered by attackers. So he can use the Snakebite here and here to guarantee that he's not being pushed simultaneously, which buys a little bit of time for the rotations to happen. But in general, like this spot, this is tough, man. You're fucked. This is the moment when you're absolutely fucked.
coming through. Does he spot Star Zone? No, he doesn't. Not in time. The drone forces.
Oh, when he's tagged. Oh my god, dude. Hey, he's not dead? Okay.
Mako no longer has the ult behind him, but hey, he's dead before it even falls. This is a disaster of a round for Vision Strikers. They need a big clutch, and it's King coming in with a double, looking for more, and somehow
It's interesting.
70 HP left. Turret goes down, and he wants the up. But two opponents to take down, and yeah, the fact
This is interesting. How did Vision Strikers allow this to happen? Because this is really weird. Ah, okay. For some reason, I don't understand this exactly. Killjoy is now playing on A instead of controlling mid. So I don't agree with the approach of Vision Strikers here. Because what I like this, what I like from Vision Strikers here, they do the ultimate on B, right? And as I explained before, if someone does an ultimate from a Viper, it allows the other spots of the map to be reinforced, right? So this most likely allows you to get space here. But the only weak point of this entire map right now, the only weak point of the map is this area. And typically, because of that, Killjoy was playing here to get the info, so they reinforce A. But they reinforce it with Killjoy, and Stacks is actually pushing Kitchen, which makes no sense, because when Stacks dies outside of Kitchen, here, outside of the tube, in this spot, this allows the Viper's Pit to lose value. This push from Stacks is actually detrimental to the team. This is why they lose. It's very similar to what Zeke did. They were gambling that the entire team will go A because of the Viper's Pit, and because of that, Stacks pushed mid. But Ascent actually went mid and just punished Stacks. So it's a bad read from Vision Strikers, and they get punished for that.
So Ascend at least.
That's essentially what happened.
The guy always connects eventually.
Yeah, I don't think it was ever going to be happening, and he now moves himself up, joint top of the board with Mako as well.
Oh, nasty angle.
Just disgusting shots coming out from him, but it definitely, again, was just a little bit too close for comfort. The amount of openers that we saw come through from Ascend, it seems like Vision Strikers really...
Any team other than Vision Strikers which has impressed you so far?
The issue now, though, is...
G2 is playing way better than anticipated.
They don't have...
Sentinels are, of course, great at fundamentals, so they are nice to watch. But Vision Strikers impressed me the most. Like, I was watching VODs before First Strike, and the previous Masters of Vision Strikers, because I really liked how they play. But in general, like, going very deep into their strats, this is the first time I'm going very, very, very deep, and they really impressed me.
Depending on how this one goes.
Yeah, absolutely. They are hot on their heels, and it's going to be a timeout called. Colt's like, guys, are we clapping? Can we? There we go. We've synced it up, boys.
We're getting involved.
That's all we need. Show them that you're still confident, and that you cannot underrate how important that is. I mean, the fact is, right now, all you got to do is keep yourself mentally in it. You know that.
What about one of the Thieves? According to Redguard, they're the best team at Berlin.
Absolutely, yeah. Feel like Ninja all over again.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I'm not seeing
Get those dances out.
Okay.
I genuinely feel like,
I mean,
like the dad just sat behind them.
if someone is saying that 100 Thieves are better than Sentinels and Vision Strikers, from what I have seen right now, that makes no sense. So either Redgar has the best insider info available that is not being shown to the public, or I don't know.
God damn it. Yeah. Was actually...
I think I really need to buy this YouTube Premium shit.
Tak, telefonik przychodzi zapakowany jeszcze, czyli mamy właśnie takie pudełeczko z logiem.
It's fantastic.
Time to do some clapping again. Like, but it doesn't really seem to phase Vision Strikers. It almost gives them the time to talk things through. It's like,
so Vision Strikers are first time on an eco.
I think one of the most important things for
Man, Vision Strikers fucked up. Vision Strikers fucked up, man. This should have been 11-7, not 10-8 into an eco.
Sand here, though, is making sure they've got an airtight game plan up against these pistols, because we've seen it out of some of these guys before, and when Buzz has that Blade Storm to work with, there's a res online for Stacks, and King has got lockdown, things could get very scary. If you give them an opening, they will seize it. They managed to shut down Buzz. That's the main threat of the round.
Went for the hero play on eco.
Still pushing into a stack site, though. 3 players here, CNED leading the charge. Mako's already going to manage to pick off Zeke, so it's one player dropped, but they spot him out. Big round from Bone Cold, and now Stacks. I don't think the res is going to be invested here, Mitch.
No.
You got to remember that Buzz said they're holding Lakia for the playoffs, so they are just going to get better. So, we'll see. Because swapping a player out and in is not always, oh, this team will become better. Because then you put a 6th cog into an already oiled machine. What if that cog is different size than the other cog that he is replacing? And the other cogs need to readjust to that player and they don't adjust to the same way, right? Like, that's the problem. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I would like to see Lakia being put into the team. Because the team was already playing amazingly well. So it's like, okay, we'll see. Yeah, I know Lakia is a very good player, but, you know, this team is already like looking fucking insane. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm very interested in that. It's just my fear. I'm not saying it's a bad choice. It's just my fear, you know? Why is he using his ult on eco? Because that's essentially a full buy rifle that he will not need the next round. That's why Buzz is using his Blade Storm this round.
So, good attempt by Mako to use utility to his advantage, hiding in the corner, but luckily CNED was one step ahead of these guys the whole way through. Nothing really to be found by Vision Strikers. They came into the round with nothing, and they go out with more or less the same. It's 10-9 when we see that full buy come out.
SMB has been so underwhelming. It's a new team, man.
Considering the lead that they had.
The fact that they're already here is a huge success for them. They played together like what, 2.5 months?
Vision strikers when it comes to the late.
How do you see 100 Thieves faring this competition? They're pretty damn good. But I don't think they're better than Sentinels and Vision Strikers.
That's happened twice so far, and it's both been on this map.
Yeah. So they're finally getting a little bit of momentum.
Any chance G2 will win today versus Sentinels? I would love that, but just love to have like a good underdog story, right? But I don't think it will happen.
Buzz not really seeing any movement on that side. In fact, mid control seems to be the aim of the game, which other than the turret.
All right, so Sentinels. So Vision Strikers are back to their default. Killjoy controlling kitchen and mid. One Nano Swarm is put on A, while Stax and Mako are controlling B.
Watching it, just a passive peek from King.
What are the ultimates? Bonkold has an ult. Stax has an ult. Keelys has an ult. This is actually very scary for Vision Strikers. Very scary. And King has an own ultimate.
Tag going down in middle, but Buzz is going to seize that space. Try to catch them as they cross over. They know now that this is a bathroom split. They know it's a B hit.
Oh, such a good awareness, man. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit here. The turret was placed in here. Gets a contact. King is already aware that he needs to get a little bit of attention here, right? But this is where Stax waits for that and gets the crossfire. That is so cool. Very simple setup, but very efficient, and they get a kill for free. Like that is just absolutely nuts, man. Such efficient way of making simple plays just being insanely valuable. Insanely valuable, man.
Catch them as they cross over. They know now that this is a bathroom split. They know it's a B hit, but they still need to deal with it.
Oh. Well, that's just sad. That's just sad. So why this is falling back, falling apart for Ascent is just because all of the players wanted to do a hero play. Bonkold went alone into kitchen without waiting for his teammates for a trade. This is literally just like he went alone. He lurked alone without doing any pressure on other sides. This is like one of the first mistakes that you can do as a lurker. If you go in first without doing any pressure on the map, people will be ready for you. So Bonkold essentially trolled this round because he dies for no reason at all, right? And the players in kitchen weren't ready to trade with him. So from a lurker, he should have been transforming his role to being a team player this round, but he didn't do that and got punished. And then the team is already at a deficit. And Cena just dies to a random Mako position while Zeke just went here and he cannot help Cena. So, unlucky.
Vision Strikers doing a great job though. Stax and Mako.
Mako doesn't know about Zeke, of course. This is why he dies.
Close. He barely
Stax to get the res. Stax gets a kill on Zeke. Yeah, and it's a 4v2, and Stax could get the res, but killed. Okay, so this is actually not looking that terrible. It's not lost yet for Ascent. Oh, big play by Keelys. But good awareness by Buzz, and Keelys dies. Yeah, I know. Hey, brother! What a shitty music genre.
Get the purchase and they're straight back onto the board. 11-9, just 2 rounds away from closing this out and making it through to the playoffs. That is what is on the line today. Neither team up for elimination just yet, but with...
Can you break down that Dapper play sometimes will be interesting? Yes. We'll do it. We'll do it at some point.
We know that Paper X has looked very strong so far. Supermassive plays on their day, I genuinely think could be any team when they're in form. So you want to be getting that first spot, especially...
Do you think SMB will beat Ascent this time?
Pretty hot teams going into
hard to say, man. We'll see.
It gives you that advantage when it comes to playoff time.
It's really hard to say. SMB is not playing well this tournament, but they are a new team. my god, dude.
Well, exactly. It gives you that advantage when it comes to playoff time, and absolutely everybody's...
Starkso knows about this. Like, he hears this, and he peeks into that anyway. That's just confidence coming from Starkso, but he just dies, man. Like, he hears the... He has the audio cue from the rope, then the rope float into this. This is like... Zzz. He knows exactly what is happening, Starkso here, right? He knows that the jet is in this spot. It's interesting. And then Buzz gets a kill for free, and instead of being overly aggressive, he goes back, and now they have huge advantage. Like, it's so big, man. Who do you think is the best player so far, holistically? Oh, what a vocabulary, my friend. Nomenclature on point. I think it's still TenZ and CNED in vacuum.
Because it's not online, but because that was the Sage that got taken.
But there's a lot of impressive players. Nats, Shazam are like insane. Buzz is very good as well. Shazam is insane. Like, he is smart and mechanically good. One of the better overall players. Shazam is that type of a player that you want in any team. In every team, if you could have a team of 5 Shazams, you would do it. Like, he's just so good overall.
Not going to be picked out within seconds. Rez still available for Stack, so he could bring back RB, but I believe, well, it's going to happen right now, giving them that man advantage once again.
Oh, and now Killjoy ultimate is one of the absolutely most annoying things that the Viper has to deal with, right? So the thing is, they did complain about audio, so maybe he didn't hear the zipline. Good point, Pepperoni. That could have been the thing. Yes, that is actually a very good point, and I forgot about that. The thing is, now, as a Viper, what you can do about this, right? Because you're gonna get pushed by this fucking annoying ultimate, right? So you need to get out. Get out! So, typically, what a Viper can do... I'm only breaking this down because I'm a Viper main, and this could, like, maybe teach someone something, okay? This is not important. This is just a anecdote. So a Viper player, how he wants to react to this push, right? Is you want to reposition your toxic orb in this spot here, right? And when this ult is being active, you're just holding sight for as long as possible from this spot. You're standing here. You're standing in the blue spot, right? You're standing in the blue spot for as long as possible. You will need to go here. This is your safe spot. This is the cutoff of the ultimate. This will take 4 seconds, maybe 3. Depends on like how good is your pathing and so on, right? So what you want to do is to hold the ult as much as possible. Then when the ultimate from the Killjoy is gonna go down to like 4 seconds, you're putting a snake bite just as you go out of your ult on the default spot. You go here while the smoke and the wall is popped, so you have fuel, right? You go to this position. As soon as the Killjoy ulti pops, you go back. This is still active, this is still active, and this is still active because of your fuel management. So you go back to this spot freely because you have the toxic orb here and the wall here, and you go back into your ult while doing the second molly. And your ultimate is still active, and you will have an easier time defending this entire site. Like, this is what you need to do as a Viper. As a Viper, it's better to stay in your ult or stay outside at the edge or get back from time to time to fuel it. I just explained this. In this case, you have to stay in the ult till the defender's Killjoy ultimate is going down to 4 seconds, and then you go out. This really helps because I'm a Viper main and I don't know how to react to Killjoy ult. You can reapply this to every map. You just need to know where to put your Toxic Orb and the wall to help you go in and out. This is how you need to play the Viper. Like, you need to think about your getaways as well. And how to reposition your utility to help you out with that. Will Viper ult go down if Viper's detained in her ult? No. Wait, moment. Wait, give me a second, guys. I need to help my wife. Actually, toilet break. Be right back. Alright. Is Lothar French? Oh, joli papa, my friend, be barabappi. No, wait, that's Italian. Bli blah blah, bli blah bli. That's what Joey said, right? Alright. Zoomers won't get it? Nah, I believe Zoomers will watch Friends at some point anyway. Guys, who... Alright. Chat test. Who didn't watch Friends? Like, never. Don't lie. You have to be kidding me. That's a lot of liars in the chat right now. You have to be trolling me right now. Like, you have to be trolling me right now. There's no way so many people never watched Friends. You have to be trolling. I'm not from English-speaking countries, so Friends is never on my TV. I can... Which country are you from? Because I can guarantee you that there's a version in your language. And also, you should look... Friends. Supposed to be watched in English. Alright? Just watch Friends in English. Please. If you never watched Friends, just do it. Watch it in English. One of the best comedy series of all time. That is very easily relatable and didn't, let's say, age out of your understanding. 5 claps, sir. Get it right? Oh, yeah, right. Friends, watch it in English. How I Met Your Mother is better? Another lie. Alright, let's go back to the VOD review.
Play right now for Ascend. Good counter though.
Hey, Achilles destroyed the Killjoy ult. King kills Zeke. Where the fuck did Zeke die? Wait, what? He dies on side because King just peeks. Okay. He was outside of the ult.
Good shot by Buzz, but he has to go inside this ulti, and that's where Bone Cole can thrive. 2 on the board. He needs 2 more, and Stacks will sideswipe it to close. 12-9. Vision Strikers 1 away, and they'll have 3 attempts at it before OT is found.
Oh, they're gonna gift over the defusal.
Is Polish easier to learn than French? No, French is actually pretty simple when you compare it to Polish. And then Spanish is even simpler than French.
On the side of Ascend, because that's a couple of rounds in a row now. The streak was ended, and this man is just so annoying.
This is like me asking if people haven't watched a certain anime, that there are people that are just haven't watched your favorite show, Mr. Lotter. Friends is not my favorite show. This is like asking, like Friends is classic. This is like not a obscure anime that only weeps have watched, you know, or people that are actually into Japanese culture. Friends are a worldwide known classic. Well, anime is never considered a classic because it's a very niche genre. So even if you have a very classical anime, that anime is not gonna be known outside of people who already watch anime. That's the difference. Like, I'm aware of anime as a genre, but I didn't watch a lot of animes because, you know, that's it. While Friends is just a classic because it's a comedy series that everyone can watch, not only people who like anime. I used the weeb as a joke, my friends. I didn't mean it seriously.
Unbelievable performance coming out from pretty much.
Alright, tell me, which anime do you consider the anime classic that everyone should know? Because the only one that broke into the mainstream is Dragon Ball and Pokemon. And that's it. And I can guarantee you that people of all ages will not watch Dragon Ball, Pokemon, or Sailor Moon. Or Naruto. All of those are very niche. You understand, right? They're not relatable to a lot of people in the world. While Friends can be watched by anyone. That's it. That's the difference. All right.
Every single member of Vision Strikers, and well, unfortunately for Bone Cold, he couldn't quite go for the 1v4 clutch.
That was a pretty huge flank by Viper as well, getting up behind. Not quite there. The only thing that I didn't necessarily like was it was a few seconds off.
Guys, don't get me wrong. I don't say anime is bad or boring or something. I'm just saying there's a difference in audiences. Okay? A 60-year-old grandma will not watch Dragon Ball and say, "Oh my god, this shit is fantastic, man. I'm gonna watch all the series now from Dragon Ball while smoking my fucking pipe and knitting." But she can say that about Friends. Fuck it, man. I'm gonna binge watch Friends today because I'm retired and I can do whatever. You know?
Off when that lockdown went down. If it was delayed 2 or 3, it might have still been in effect coming towards the end of the round, but it didn't matter anyways. They had the
Oh, this is the standard combo that Vision Strikers do, by the way. This. We have seen this from round 1. Hey, here in Asia, anime is big. My uncles know Miyazaki movies, but nobody has ever heard of Star Wars or Friends or Frasier. I wouldn't be surprised about Frasier. But saying like no one heard about Star Wars or Friends is a little bit disingenuous, I think. Gassy D. Like, people heard about Dragon Ball or Pokemon. Doesn't mean they watched it.
crunch, they had the kills, and now they have the advantage with 3 attempts to close out this map and this series.
Wait. Oh my god. Eh? Languages. Hello? Cultural impact. Okay. Having already made a huge success in the United States, Friends producers decided to air the show in Europe. It premiered blah 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 blah. They don't say overall about the languages. No, wait, that's the name of an episode. I'm too stupid to find this. Seven? That's not possible. It has to be in more languages. Anyway, we'll find that later. Let's go back to the VOD. Interesting off topic though, right? I will find it for you? Okay, thank you.
Spot in play.
Search in list of countries that aired Friends? That's a good point. Yeah, someone could check that. That's a vacuum cleaner. Sorry for that, we're gonna have some background noise.
Early B attempt, but the slows will deny the space at least initially for Ascend. It does seem like they're still gonna go challenge.
Oh, and by the way, because I saw a question. My favorite series of all time is Hannibal. Alright? So fuck off. That's a niche fucking series.
I saw Bone Cold for a second going for a jump peek with the spike. Gave me a little bit of a heart attack. But
Does Friends have a lecture in Polish? We don't have dubbing, but we had like a exactly lecture.
He's not going to be caught off this time. No real aggression coming in on the A site either. It's a very, very passive position currently at the moment for Vision Strikers.
And it's going to be tough for Ascend to find any openings because they're running out of utility into this round. There's no drone available. There's no flashes, no leers on Zeke. They're going to have to win raw aim duels, and when Buzz is
Breaking Bad is mine. It's good too. Breaking Bad has some fantastical seasons and some really bad seasons, but overall it's great. But I really love Better Call Saul.
With that operator, it's going to be...
Man, what I would do to have this fucking gun buddy, man. If I would ever go pro, is to get this gun buddy. This website says it was over in 100 countries. Holy shit. Thank you, Magic.
Very difficult to do. Look at this nasty setup on B as well. Mako playing far back, jump spotting, trying to bait them in, and then when they think he's fallen back, that's when Stax can strike from the side and take them down. This, with 35 seconds...
Starks with the Boosterino. He has the kitty seat.
Left is a terrible position for Ascend. They need to try and make their way through that choke point.
Oh, RB is the... Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, let's go, RB. Let's go to the lineup.
Deal with Stax right away. He could be the one to pretty much close this one out right away.
Oh! Imagine not having a jet in the game, man. Imagine being punished. Imagine being punished. No, can't.
Could be the
Imagine being fucking punished, man. Hate this fucking character. They're denying Killjoy alarm board info? Yeah, that's a good thing that I didn't talk about. Yes, you're right. The wall of Sage here denies the info from the alarm board. That's a good point that I didn't say.
Right away, but he's going to be spotted. A great dash, a great reaction, and now an opportunity for Ascend to crunch in on the B side.
They've got 15 seconds though. They have to pretty much run all the way. If the plant is denied at this stage,
dude, RB is still sitting on this on the lineup or the shock dart. Look, he's actually sitting on the lineup. He knows. Oh my god, dude, they have 10 seconds. Mud CT with 20 gifted subs, bro. Thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. You're insane, bro. Thank you. Really, thank you.
Take flight.
It's much appreciated. Very generous of you. We're gonna have a big gifted sub train now coming in. Look at that. Alright, guys. They have 10 seconds. RB has 2 shock darts. I wonder what will happen. He's either gonna stop the plant or just kill the planter.
It could pretty much be game over.
Oh my god, Mako, man. They need to push for the Viper wall. Dude, they need to push for the Viper wall. Look. Oh my god, this is so good. The thing is, look at the position. Look at this position here by the wall, right? The wall guarantees that this guy here is gonna peek first before this guy is. This is very basic when you think about it, but you don't think about it when you're actually playing, because typically the player on yellow, this guy, gets the first contact because he has better vision on this area, and the players from here are there following it up, right? But because of this wall, it changes the dynamic of this encounter. And the player from yellow has no contact because his vision is obscured, right? But the thing is, those players still play instinctively, like this guy already has vision, so he is gonna be peaked first. This is why Mako is so confident. Look at position from Mako. He knows that he's gonna be peaked first from this side while he's being protected by his wall from this one, and gives him enough time to reposition. This is so smart by Mako. Look at this shit.
At this stage, it could pretty much be...
This is so fucking good. It's absolutely bonkers, man. This is absolutely bonkers, man. Yes, there's a vacuum cleaner in the background. Sorry for the background noise. Why didn't they peek together? Because they didn't communicate well. Zeke should be telling CNET, wait for my peek. then he peeks first and Sinek peeks second. But because of this wall, it changes the dynamic. On the minimap, CNET already sees that Zeke is outside. Right? Zeke is here on the minimap. And he should have contact on this area here. But he doesn't because of the wall. And also, 10 seconds left of the clock, man. You just can't wait. Oh my god, Marco gets triple kills. Oh my god, bungled! What the fuck?
Are they gonna be able to deny? No.
GG. No time. GG.
Does he have time?
Shock Tort! Mitch went wild, man. Listen to Mitch.
2 players remaining. Are they going to be able to deny? No. Does he have time? The shot dart wins it for Vision Strikers. Unbelievable close to the match.
Oh my god, dude.